A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all-old-time radio.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. And Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair brings you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, written by Al Lewis. For many teachers throughout the country, the past week marked the beginning of a new semester. And for our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, it was quite a busy time.
Thanks to our beloved principal, Osgood Conklin, it was even busier for me than for the rest of the faculty. For in addition to my school duties, he had me typing reports at home in the evenings. All week long, I didn't have a moment to myself. And worse than that, I didn't have a moment to Mr. Boynton. Friday morning at breakfast, I couldn't help bending my landlady's sympathetic ear. So you see, Mrs. Davis, not only have I spent the past 4 nights working for nothing, but I haven't been able to spend any time with Mr. Boynton.
That's a shame, Connie. But why did you take on all that extra work? You told me yourself you volunteered to do it for Mr. Conklin.
Of course I volunteered. I'm too young to face a firing squad. But it's not the work I mind. There's something else that bothers me.
Now, look, Connie, I know that Mr. Boynton is tall, dark, handsome, charming.
That's what bothers me. It's where he's been while I've been busy.
Mr. Boynton? Why, he's probably been at home every night, twiddling his thumbs.
You're wrong, Mrs. Davis. He's been at Miss Enright's 3 nights in a row. And for all I know, he's been twiddling her thumbs.
I don't think you have to worry about Miss Enright, Connie. She may be a capable English teacher, but when it comes to looks, she's no competition.
I don't know about that. She's quite an attractive person these days. These foggy days, that is. Well, I appreciate this pep talk, Mrs. Davis, but I'd better get ready to leave. Walter Denton said he'd pick me up early.
Good, Connie. That'll give you a chance to plan your counterattack. If you really believe that the enemy has secured a foothold in your territory, you've got to get busy and storm the heights.
You're so right. Boynton Heights, here I come. I'm glad you were prompt this morning, Walter. There's something I want to attend to before my first class.
I know, and I hope he's in his biology lab when you get there. Look, I don't mean to pry into your personal life.
Good, let's keep it that way.
Well, I couldn't help noticing how little you and Mr. Boynton have seen of each other during the past week.
Now, listen,
Walter.
I
know it's because of all the extra work you've had to do. Well, even Harriet Conklin, our principal's own daughter, told me she thought he's been driving you like a horse.
Oh, I don't know. I always whinny while I work.
And you've noticed something else, too. Miss Enright hasn't let any grass grow under her feet.
Please, Walter, Miss Enright's gardening problems don't interest me.
You know what I mean, Miss Brooks. She's had dates with Mr. Boynton one night after another.
Walter, I know you're fond of me and mean to be helpful. But if this intensely personal conversation doesn't stop, I'll get out and walk to school.
Oh, gosh, Miss Brooks, I didn't mean to intrude on your privacy, but it just happens that I have a wonderful plan to get Mr. Boynton out of Miss Enright's clutches once and for all. You want to hear it, Miss Brooks?
How can I help it? I'm not going to get out and walk to school.
Now you're talking. Oh, the scheme is very simple. We just fight fire with fire. For the past 3 nights, Mr. Boynton has had dinner at Miss Enright's place. Everybody knows that.
What does she live in, the television studio?
Look, she'll stop the flow.
Sorry.
Obviously, Mr. Boynton keeps coming back there because he gets some good food and the price is right. Hence, the old saying is proved again, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
Well, that may be one of the better routes, Walter, but how do we interrupt Miss Enright's regularly scheduled trips?
That's where the fighting fire with fire comes in.
Please, Walter, burning down a fellow teacher is arson.
No, you don't burn her down. You simply tap the same source that she uses for tempting recipes. Then you invite Mr. Boynton to your lair. Your place.
Well, what is her source of recipes?
Miss Dugan's domestic science class. The girl's learning to cook at the best recipes you've ever seen.
And Miss Enright borrows them?
Sure. After school, she takes them right off the bulletin board in Miss Dugan's room. And they print new ones every day. And Harriet tells me they're so simply written that a sub-moron could follow the instructions.
Thanks, Walter.
I didn't mean it that way, Miss Brooks. But I know you haven't had much experience cooking, and
You're right, Walter. Mrs. Davis does all our cooking.
Well, Harriet's going to meet us at school this morning and take you into the domestic science class for a little brush-up. And then you invite Mr. Boynton to dinner tonight and let nature take its course. Here we are. You get out, Miss Brooks, and I'll find a place to park.
All right, Walter. Oh, I keep forgetting. You've got tin slats where the doors should be. Give me a hand, will you?
Oh, sure, Miss Brooks. There you go. Oh, the corrugated tin looks nice instead of doors, doesn't it? I got the idea from the new Hudson.
The new Hudson?
Yeah. This is the car you step down out of. Oh, there's Harriet.
Hi, Miss Brooks. Walter.
Hi, Harriet. Take our charge in tow. I'll just be a couple of minutes.
Okay, Walter. See you later. Come on, Miss Brooks. Let's go in.
All right, Harriet. You seem to be the doctor.
You just leave this thing to us, Miss Brooks. We'll have that certain part eating out of your hand in no time.
If I break any more dishes at home, he'll have to.
Now, here's our plan, Miss Brooks. Mr. Boynton's favorite dish is Boston stew.
Boston stew? How do you know?
Miss Enright pumped him for it yesterday.
Seems like a lot of trouble to go to.
Now, Miss Enright suggests Miss Dugan is going to get the best possible recipe for Boston stew and put it on the bulletin board sometime today.
Then Miss Enright will stop by. Excuse me, Harriet. I think I'll drop into the domestic science room for a minute.
I knew you'd catch on. I've got to stop by Daddy's office, but I'll join you in a little while. We've still got some time to brush you up on some fundamentals.
All right, Harriet.
Well, if it isn't Miss Brooks.
Miss Enright.
What brings you to the domestic science room, darling?
Oh, I've always been domestic. Only nowadays you've got to make a science out of it.
Well, if I've said it once, I've said it a dozen times. The way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
By now, that should seem like the old ox road to you.
I suppose you're referring to my constant dinner companion of the past week.
Yes, I am. While I was home alone working overtime, you were home with Mr. Boynton working overtime. And I don't think it's fair, Miss Enright.
Oh, it's fair in love and war, darling.
You're just loaded with goodies today, aren't you?
After all, if Mr. Boynton likes good food prepared with loving care, who's to prevent him from getting it?
If I may borrow one of your best used cliches, two can play at that game. I'm going to prepare a dinner for Mr. Boynton that he'll never forget.
You? Oh, darling, you're not the type. Think of the time and money you spend in a beauty parlor to make yourself fairly presentable. A steaming kitchen would play havoc with your fragile charm.
You don't say. Well, for your information, Miss Enright, food can be cooked just as well on a pretty modern range as it can on an old pot-bellied stove.
Are you inferring?
If the girdle fits, wear it.
Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith. No other dentifrice offers proof of such results. Proof that Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts. 2 years research at leading universities using Colgate Dental Cream
hundreds of case histories makes this the most conclusive proof in all dentifrice history on tooth decay. Conclusive proof that when teeth are brushed with Colgate right after eating,
Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts.
yes, the toothpaste you use to clean your breath while you clean your teeth now offers a safe, proved way to reduce tooth decay. Modern science shows decay is caused by mouth acids, which are at their worst right after eating. Brushing teeth with Colgate as directed helps remove acids before they harm enamel.
Colgate Dental Cream has been proved to contain all the necessary ingredients, including an exclusive patented ingredient for effective daily dental care.
Get Colgate Dental Cream today. Big economy size, only 59 cents. Always use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and
help stop tooth decay before it starts.
remember, no other dentifrice offers proof of such results.
Well, when lunch period came, I hastened toward the school cafeteria to invite Mr. Boynton over for dinner. As I passed the principal's office, however, the door opened and I heard Mr. Conklin murmur,
Halt!
Step into my office a moment, Miss Brooks.
Aye, aye, sir.
Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Since this is your lunch hour, I'll be brief. I just want to tell you that I appreciate your getting out that typing during this past week.
Oh, you're welcome, Mr. Conklin. Well, see you later.
One moment, please. The spirit with which we tackled a difficult task was most admirable. In fact, as I watched your fingers flying over the keys, putting in carbon paper, second sheets, making erasures, oiling and cleaning the machine, then washing up and starting all over again, I realized that to me this wasn't work at all.
To you, it wasn't.
No, indeed, it was actually, fun. Now, there's another report I must have typed, about 30 pages.
30 pages?
Yes. One long evening will do it.
Oh, good for her. Those Chinese secretaries are really marvelous. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Miss Brooks. I'll be over at your home about 7 tonight.
Mr. Conklin, don't you think you've been a little partial to me lately?
Partial?
With these honorary jobs, I mean. You know how carefully we teachers try to avoid making pets out of any students, and, well, you've got to be doubly careful in your high office not to pet any teachers. I mean, partiality. Look, I'd like to make a suggestion.
Mine is an ever-open mind, Miss Brooks.
I know. Why don't you give some other teacher the opportunity of working with you tonight?
Who, for instance?
Well, it's not my place to mention names, but I'm sure Miss Enright would love the opportunity.
Miss Enright, eh? She is a competent sort of an individual. Even more competent than some I've used. Yes. I think I'll ask her about it right now.
Oh, don't ask her now, Mr. Conklin. Surprise her. Just drop over to her place tonight with the work under your arm.
But how can I be sure she'll be at home?
She'll be at home, all right. If you'll just get there at 7 o'clock sharp, Mr. Conklin, I can promise you'll find Miss Enright cooking, with and without gas. It's nice to be having lunch together again, isn't it, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, it's more than nice, Miss Brooks.
It is?
Certainly is. This goulash is terrific.
That's all right for cafeteria food, I guess, but there's nothing like a home-cooked meal. Don't you think so?
Oh, I sure do. I've been very fortunate that way during this past week. I've had a couple of home-cooked meals.
You've had 3, but who counts? What I'm so subtly suggesting, Mr. Boynton, is that you have dinner at my place tonight, for a change.
Your place?
Yes, I thought I'd prepare dinner for 2. Perhaps some special recipe you're fond of?
I wish you'd asked me sooner, Miss Brooks. I promised to have dinner with Miss Enright tonight.
Not again?
Yeah, not again.
Whoa! Well, how long have you been eavesdropping behind that history book?
Oh, I haven't heard a thing, Miss Brooks. I was just thinking about what to go and get at the steam table.
Well, you're excused any time, Walter.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Boynton. But all I can say is Anybody that'd eat dinner with Miss Enright instead of a certain other English teacher must have some of his marbles missing.
Walter!
I can't understand his attitude.
Oh, I guess he just doesn't like Miss Enright.
I can understand his attitude. Look, Mr. Boynton, I happen to know that Miss Enright will be extremely busy this evening. Mr. Conklin's bringing her a report to type.
Mr. Conklin, are you sure?
It was the least he could do. But don't worry about your dinner engagement, Mr. Boynton. All you have to do is transfer your appetite to my table.
Well, if Miss Enright is going to be busy, I guess I could accept your invitation. Got to eat somewhere.
You're too gracious. Is it a date?
Oh, it's a date. But, Miss Brooks, did I understand you to say you were going to cook the dinner?
Certainly.
Well, that's strange. I never thought you knew anything about cooking.
Oh, you'd be surprised. I know some very strange things about cooking.
Hi, Walter. What brings you to the domestic science room?
You'll see, Harriet. I'm glad the others have all gone. Yeah, there. It's up.
What is it, Walter? What did you put on the class bulletin board?
It's a recipe for Boston stew. I printed it myself.
You printed it?
Sure. I got the idea when I heard Mr. Boynton say he was having dinner with Miss Enright tonight.
But, Walter, you don't know anything about Boston stew. What ingredients did you use in the recipe?
Believe me, Harriet, what I printed in this recipe would be banned in Boston.
Golly, it's not poisonous, is it?
Of course not. Just pleasantly sickening. Now, we better get out of here before old Enright comes in. Boy, this will teach her to try and take up all Mr. Boynton's time just because Miss Brooks is busy working tonight.
Miss Dugan! Oh, Miss Dugan! Oh, I guess everybody's gone home. Uh-oh. What's this on the bulletin board? Recipe for Boston stew. Now, that's what I call a coincidence. Come to Connie, baby. Mr. Boynton should be here soon, Mrs. Davis. How is the Boston stew coming along?
All right, Connie, but there's so many strange ingredients. I must have 15 things cooking in 4 different pots. How does it look to you?
Well, frankly, Mrs. Davis, it looks like the stuff they pulled the big moe out of. But it must be a good recipe, or it wouldn't have been tacked on the bulletin board. Now, then, did you saute the codfish balls in beef gravy and baste the frankfurters with molasses?
I did, Connie.
And did you stuff the olives with shredded wheat before frying them?
Yes. And now I'm just bringing the horseradish and turnip greens to a slow boil here.
Good. And now we come to the main part of the recipe. Wait a minute, I'll read it for you. Under a low flame, gently stir codfish balls in shallow pan while adding 1 cup popcorn. Add bay leaves and wintergreen lifesavers. Then fold in 3 cups peanut brittle. Garnish with diced carrots and allow to simmer in 1 bottle of warm Coca-Cola.
Well, every man to his own taste, I suppose.
Oh, it was very nice of you to help me with this cooking, Mrs. Davis. But remember now, it's our secret.
Of course, dear. As far as Mr. Boynton is concerned, your loving hands alone prepared this masterpiece. Now, I'll just take my coat and be running along, Connie. I'm having dinner at my brother Victor's house.
You told me that before, Mrs. Davis. What time are you due at Victor's?
6 o'clock. What time is it now, Connie?
6:30.
Then I better hurry. I wouldn't want to be late. It's Victor's birthday today, you know.
You told me that before, too.
Really? I am getting absent-minded. Now, where did I put his present? Oh, here it is on the cupboard shelf. 6 nice golf balls. See?
Yes, they're very pretty. Wait a minute, Mrs. Davis. There are only 5 golf balls here.
Oh, that's all right. Victor never plays golf anyway. Well, I'll be going now, dear. Just let the Boston stew simmer for another few minutes and then turn off the gas.
I may not have to turn off the gas. This stuff looks strong enough to blow it out.
Oh, that must be Mr. Boynton now. I'll just slip out this back door and be on my way. Lots of luck with the dinner, dear.
Thanks again, Mrs. Davis. Wish your brother a happy birthday for me.
I will. Good night.
Good evening, Miss Brooks.
Welcome, Mr. Boynton. Let me put your umbrella in the closet.
This is Miss Enright.
Sorry. They both have the same type frame. Come in, I suppose.
Thank you, darling.
Give me your coat, Mr. Boynton. I'll hang it up for you.
Oh, thank you.
Here's my coat, dear.
Just throw it over that chair.
Your hospitality is overwhelming.
You see, Miss Brooks, I took the liberty of bringing Miss Enright along for dinner because we did have a prior date, and she didn't have anything else to do.
But what about...
Mr. Conklin? Well, fortunately, he phoned me about that typing assignment you arranged for me. But I told him that as much as I'd love to help him, I couldn't because of my sore finger.
What sore finger?
The one that got better as soon as I phoned Mr. Boynton. But now that we're here, I don't see why we can't have a fairly jolly dinner party.
Oh, I'll bet you've got a swell dinner ready. What's that I smell? Is it coming from the kitchen?
I wouldn't be surprised if it was running from the kitchen. I guess I'll have to set another place at the table.
Don't you lift a finger, darling. I'll set my own place and pitch right in like a good little sport. We girls have to stick together, you know.
I'm stuck with you, all right.
Well, I'm going into the kitchen, if I may, and help carry things out when they're ready.
All right, Mr. Boynton. Oh, I'll answer the door. You just go on back to the kitchen.
Oh, don't worry about me, Miss Brooks. I'm pretty handy around the house.
Yeah, the wrong house. Walter.
Hi, Miss Brooks. I knew you were going to be all alone tonight, so I got permission from my folks to eat with you. Can I come in?
Why not? Although about my being alone...
I've got a story to tell you that'll really cheer you up.
I can use it. Come into the dining room, Walter. We're about ready to start.
Oh, swell. Of course, I've got a date with Harriet tonight, so I'll have to go right after dinner. But I want you to hear the rib I pulled this afternoon.
Well, if it isn't one of my favorite pupils, how are you, Walter?
Miss Enright, but
Well, didn't you expect me either? We're all being surprised tonight, aren't we?
Well, I put everything in this big platter, Miss Brooks. Oh, hello, Walter.
Oh, hello, Mr. Boynton. What are you doing here?
I was invited.
So was Walter. We're all invited. Now, let's sit down and get this over with. Start eating, shall we?
Fine. I'll be the Papa Bear and do the serving. Here's yours, Miss Enright.
Thank you, I think.
Here's your dish, Miss Brooks.
Thank you.
Now you, Walter.
Oh, boy, I'm starved.
Well, go on and eat, my boy. This is food that's fit for a king.
Yeah, I'll try one of these round things first. This is kind of slippery.
Look out, Walter, it's rolling off your plate.
I caught it on the 4th bound. Here you are.
Say, this is a pretty strange kind of food. It says Spalding Crowflight on it.
Spalding Crowflight?
Don't give it another thought. Victor never plays golf anyway.
Just what kind of a dish is this, Miss Brooks?
Oh, can't you tell? This is Boston stew.
Well, sure, anybody knows that. You can tell at a glance that this is good old Boston stew.
So that's why the recipe wasn't on the bulletin board in the domestic science room. You took it, Miss Brooks.
Why not? First come, first served, I always say. Now, let's dig in, shall we?
But, Miss Brooks...
You better start eating, Walter. Remember what you told me. You've got to go right after dinner.
I know, but this isn't the way I want to go. talk to you privately for a minute. Come on into the kitchen. Hey, excuse us, folks.
Just continue eating, won't you? I'll be back as soon as I see what's wrong with Walter. What is it, Walter? What's the trouble?
That recipe for Boston stew. That didn't come from the domestic science teacher. I printed that myself.
You?
Sure, that was the rib I started to tell you about. I thought Mr. Boynton was going to have dinner with Miss Enright, so I wanted to fix her wagon. I just put down everything I could think of in that recipe.
Oh, this is terrible. I've got to stop them.
Yeah, you better. I want to take a powder out the back way. If Miss Enright finds out about this, she'll kill me.
And if she doesn't, it's my turn tomorrow. Listen, folks, don't touch the... Where's Miss Enright?
The strangest thing happened, Miss Brooks. She took one spoonful of the stew and got the most peculiar look on her face. And then she excused herself and ran out the front door. I don't know what got into her.
I do. Mr. Boynton, please...
She never acted that rudely before. I can't understand.
Oh, never mind that now. I hope you didn't taste that stew.
Taste it? Well, I've eaten 2 plates of it. Oh, it's delicious, Miss Brooks. Well, I feel warm all over. Just goes to prove the old saying, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
Mr. Boynton, with 2 plates of that stew in there, the super chief couldn't get through.
As our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight? Yes, tonight. Show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives K. Dumas' magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Not a soap, not a liquid. Luster Cream Shampoo leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight, yes, tonight, try Luster Cream Shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, Mr. Boynton was so grateful for the Boston stew, he could hardly wait till the dishes were finished before inviting me to a movie. But as we headed for the closet to get our coats, the front door opened and a familiar voice murmured, "Halt!"
Mr. Conklin.
Oh, hello, Boynton. Well, Miss Brooks, since Miss Enright has a bruised finger tonight, I brought over this 30-page report, and I'm going to let you type it.
Thanks a million.
Gosh, Mr. Conklin, we were planning to see a movie.
Well, you'll have to go alone, Boynton. This is business.
Awfully sorry, Miss Brooks. I'll go get my coat out of the closet.
All right, Mr. Boynton. Mr. Conklin, can't this typing be postponed?
I'm afraid not. This is so important, I even skipped my dinner so that we could buckle right down to work. By the way, while we're working, I could use a little snack. Do you have anything around that I could eat?
Eat?
Yes.
I have just the thing for you, Mr. Conklin. Mr. Boynton.
Yes, Miss Brooks?
Stick around. I'll be with you in a minute.
Tune into another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, directed by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Boynton is played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Gloria McMillan, and Mary Jane Croft.
For a beauty bath that brings you glamour from head to toe, get bath-size Palmolive soap.
Yes, ladies, for a velvet smooth beauty lather that caresses your skin, leaves your whole body glowing with the warm blush of fragrant loveliness, enjoy a beauty bath with bath-size Palmolive. It's perfect for your tub or shower. Just the gentlest massage over your body creates a glorious lather that leaves your skin delightful.
Yes, for the most luxurious bath you've ever had. Get big bath-size Palmolive soap.
At this time, the Colgate-Palmolive Peat Company salutes the American Dental Association, sponsors of National Children's Dental Health Day tomorrow, February 6th. Colgate Dental Cream is proud to have contributed vital research in the fight against tooth decay. The American Dental Association recommends these 3 important steps in helping eliminate tooth decay. 1, regular visits to your dentist. 2, proper diet. 3, brush teeth immediately after eating. Colgate-Palmolive Peat joins America's 75,000 dentists in urging that you begin now to instruct your children in this important dental care. Help guarantee healthier, sounder citizens for the future.
Be with us again next week at the same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton, Dave Rose and his orchestra, our singing star, Anita Ellis, Verna Felton, Lorene Tuttle, Pat McGeehan, and yours truly, Rod O'Connor. From Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, we present the star of the Raleigh Cigarette Program, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hiya, Rod.
Good evening, Red.
Good evening. Wait, now you've thrown the show off timing, you know. You're just supposed to say, hi, Red. Now you've put in something, we're dead.
Well, I know I'm supposed to say.
We're dead before you said
yes,
that.
Sir. I know I'm supposed to say hi, Red, but I think it's kind of silly standing up here saying hi, Red, hi, Rod, hi, Red, hi, Rod.
Well, at least they can't say we're warmongering. You must think you're Walter Kiernan or somebody.
Well, if you ever catch me saying hi there, Red, or howdy, Red, or hello, Red, you can have $10 for my salary.
Oh, I can't do that, Rod.
Why not?
10 from 7 don't go. That's better than what's written here, believe me.
Yes, sir. Anytime I say one of those corny hi-ya, Red, you can have $10.
Okay, it's a bet now. Okay. Only, but I'm superstitious about betting. I don't like it even money, you know, like that. So either make it higher or lower. You want it higher or lower?
Higher, Red.
Higher, Rod. That's $10 you owe me.
That's no fair. You tricked me. I should have said lower.
Lower? How you spell lower?
L-O.
Hello, Rod. You want to ad-lib and go broke, go ahead.
Let's talk about something else.
All right. Hey, you know anybody like to buy some medals cheap from the last war?
I mean, medals the kind that you pin on your chest?
Yeah.
No, why?
I hear that General Myers wants to sell his good conduct ribbon cheap.
Well, I see you've been following the congressional inquiry.
Which one?
Howard Hughes, Red.
Fine, Howard Hughes, Rod. You be Abbott and I'll be Costello, huh? You take the high hooper and I'll take the low hooper and I'll be looking for a sponsor before you, huh?
I give up the bets off. I'll give you the money after the show.
Oh, forget about it. Hey, I've got an idea how we can make a fortune, though.
Really?
Yeah, a new way of making money. You listening?
Sure, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Yeah. I knew your rabbit blood would come out sooner or later. No, I've got a new way of presenting a program. Now, there are a lot of programs on the air nowadays with contests. Mm-hmm. Well, I've got a contest to end all contests.
How does it work?
Well, it's open to anyone who's listening to the Raleigh Cigarette Program. Raleigh listeners, this is all you have to do, is to send us $10,000 or a brand new convertible coupe, or a combination radio phonograph, and we'll send you a statement of 25 words or less saying how we appreciate it. So all you got to do is guess who is Mrs. I'm proud of that. That ain't it.
Well, you know, I think if you run a contest, you've got to give the people something.
Yeah?
Even if it's only something silly looking to put on their mantle.
Yeah, I know. Well, you don't have to look at me, Doc. And now here's our beautiful Nita Ellis. And by the way, she's going to be the queen of the Don football team this year. Am I right? She's going to come down in there. Well, that's what you get for getting kicked around the show business. What are you going to sing tonight, Anita?
The stars will remember.
So will we.
The stars will remember the night we said goodbye. The stars will remember, so will I. A rose as a token, a kiss that brought a sigh. The stars will remember, so will I. And now the stars and I, we share the lonely lane, but in my solitude it seems I hear you call my name. The world may forget you as time goes passing by. The stars will remember, so will I.
Thank you, Anita Ellis. That was really beautiful. The Skelton Scrapbook of Satire. How do you like that? He's got followers now. I hope that piano takes its little hammers and beats both of your heads in with it. Chapter 21 tonight is entitled Radio Fanfares. Well, here I am. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Boy, I love those Dave Rose arrangements. Do, do. Yes, sir, boy. Here I am down the radio station. I sure wish I could find one of them quiz shows. I love to stump them experts, you know. I really stumped them, too. I've been on 10 of them, and not one of them could figure out what I was. Well, they got me in the funny papers every Sunday, you know. And then, oh, there's Rod O'Connor. Howdy doody.
Howdy, Clem.
Say, where's the newsroom around here? My ma sent me out to get the weather reports and had to come in out of the rain, you know.
Weather report?
Yeah, if it ain't going to really rain, why, she's going to wash my face, you know. That's a brilliant line, isn't it? You'll never hear anything like that again, I'll tell you.
Well, I've got a best pocket radio here. Let's see if we can get a weather report.
Okay.
Listen.
It's going to be windy, isn't it?
No, Clem, that sound of fresh, pure moisture stands for the all-new Raleigh 903 cigarette.
Sounds like it's got a slow leak in its pump.
No, it's moisturized to cut down throat irritants. Yes, it's moisturized to cut down those throat-irritating tars present in even the finest tobaccos.
Well, I guess that's like me and my ma. We moisturize the milk we sell.
You mean pasteurized?
No, we don't put pasture in it. We just moisturize it. See, we put water in it. That's to cut down the strain on the churn, you know.
Well, but moisturizing with the new Raleigh 903 process is different. Revolutionary. That's why a jury of 14 distinguished doctors agrees no other leading cigarette gives you less throat irritants than the new, richer tasting yet milder smoking Raleigh 903.
Yeah. Well, a lady and her little... Oh, wait a minute, that's the wrong one. Wait a minute. When my butter fingers, I can't turn one page at a time. You know, when I smoke Moss corn cob, it ain't my throat that bothers me. She grabs a barrel stave and irritates the seat of my britches, you know.
Well, then take my tip. I tell everybody to smoke the new Raleigh 903. Moisturized to cut down throat irritants.
Well, maybe we...
The taste is really rich, yet the smoke is mild.
See, I memorized this and I came in to... Hey, maybe it can cut down the irritant of my sore nose, you know. I've got a very irritated nose. You know.
Well, I noticed your nose was bandaged. What happened?
It got bitten.
Really?
Yeah, I tried to blow the foam off of a mad dog's mouth. Chapter 3 of A Little Boy and His Dog.
Junior! Now, where can that child be? Oh, Junior!
Old Iron Lungs is on the prowl again. What you want, Joe?
What are you doing in that tree?
Hmm?
Are you in that bird's nest?
Oh, no. I'm playing Tarzan up here. You see, and me widow dog is the lion, see?
Oh.
So I just Weissmillered up here, you know, now I'm out on a limb.
But you're not out on a limb.
If you don't believe what I just said, I is.
Well, here, I'll help you down.
No, I can jump. Ooh.
Are you all right?
Well, now, let's see. Oh, wait, my leg! My leg's missing, I love my leg.
Your leg is not missing.
Yes, it is too, my leg.
You only have 2 legs, and they're both there.
I'm talking about the chicken leg I got out of the ice bar. Oh, look, the puppy's eating it. Here, come here. Give me that. Chicken bones is bad for puppies. They'll splinter and make you choke to death. You shouldn't do that.
Oh, I give up. Huh? Which reminds me, you'd better bring your dog inside and hide him.
Why?
Your mother will be home from work soon, and if she sees him before I have a chance to explain, she might not let you keep him. Now, hurry.
Okay. Come on, puppy. Come on, boy. Come on, go in the house. Get in the house. You know, he hates to go in the house.
I wonder why.
He used to belong to a veteran, and he don't know where the house is. Come on. Come on, boy. Now go in the house, please. Go in the house, will you? Please. Look, pick him up and throw him in there, Mom.
Okay.
Now what are we going to do? The dog's inside, but we still outside.
Oh, well, open the door real easy and we'll sneak in.
Okay. Hurry. Now we're in there and the dog's out.
Oh, well, let's try again.
Okay.
I have him. Now hurry and close the door.
Okay. Now, boy, let me in. I forgot to come in until outside. Oh, now the dog is out again.
Well, look, I'll toss the dog inside the house, and then you run in and shut the door fast.
Yes? Okay, I don't know where we is now. All right, now, I got got your hold of him now. 1, 2, 3, fight. That did it, boys. Now what happened? The puppy and me is outside, and they're marching now. Goodness.
Well, you know what, Junior?
What?
That dog's smarter than we are.
Well, speak for yourself, kiddo. Speak for yourself. There must be some way of getting him in the house. And I got it. Now be ready to slam the door. Look out, here comes your dog catcher.
Yes!
We do it. Boy, here, dog, now get your head from under the rug there. I was only kidding about the dog catcher. You know.
Oh, I better phone your grandfather and warn him that there's a dog in the house. And to be friendly so he won't get bit.
Ah, why, the way he staggers around, the dog couldn't get a good hold on him,
Junior, your grandfather does not stagger in. He's been awfully tired lately because he has to take care of this family. And he has quite a load on his shoulders.
I got news for you, kid. He's got quite a load, but it's not on his shoulder, boy.
Now, you come here.
Now, don't you hit me. Don't you dare. Don't you look at me like that. You just give me the expression like you was mad. You was going to whip me. And I will tell you.
You will tell what?
I will tell everybody that you was with the Pilgrims on Plymouth Rock.
Why, I was not. I'm not that old.
Oh, no. Hey, Verna, Miles Standish, he's upset because Priscilla turned him down.
Poor lad. I'll have to introduce him to Pocahontas. That's enough. Now, you keep an eye on that dog while I go and fix dinner.
Boy, I sure get you all mixed up. Here, stop barking now. My, you are the funniest looking widow dog I ever seen in my life. Did you ever know how funny looking you was? Look at yourself in the mirror. Go ahead. Oh, don't be sad about the way you look. Don't put your tail between your legs. Now, don't you breaking me with your heart, Lizzie. You should never be afraid to look at yourself in the mirror, because when you look in the mirror, you see yourself as you really are. Now, watch me look at myself. You see what I mean? Now, you happy? Here, stop licking me kisser. Will you stop that? Quit it. Your germs will make my germs sick. Now, quit that. Here, where are you going? No, get out of the living room. You're not... Come here, doggy. Don't pull that scarf on the piano. It's got the flower vase sitting on top of it. Please, let go. Please, that's Nemo's favorite vase. No. Well, sure, I couldn't have done a better job myself. Look at that vase. It suddenly lost all its personality.
Junior, what broke? Good heavens, my expensive vase.
No, the vase.
It's a vase.
Vase, vase, it was now.
Who did that? You or the dog?
Well, I did. Now, puppy dog, you stop pointing your tail at me.
Why, he's a bird dog.
Yeah, a widow stool pigeon. So help me, Nemo. I didn't have a thing to do with this catastrophe. The dog did it.
Very well. That dog has got to go.
Oh, no, Nemo, no.
You get him out of here.
Oh, no, please. I can't help it if a widow of me has rubbed off on him.
I said that dog has got to go.
But he's so smart. He's so intelligent, he is. Smart. I've been training him, you know. He's really... I show you. Want to see the trick I taught him?
Yes.
All right, come on, boy. Here. Now, set up and beg. Come on now, set up and beg. All right, have it your way. Lay down in bed there.
Junior, I think you'd better get rid of him.
Oh, now, look at the way he's licking your hand, Nemo. He loves you. He knows you're either a kind woman or he wouldn't be licking your fingers like that. You must use Jergens lotion or something. You know, he either licks your hands because he likes you, or you should start eating with a knife and fork. I don't know which. You know. He knows that you wouldn't turn him out. He knows that. Why, your heart is too big. Why, your heart is as big as you is. In fact, I think that's why you is so big. You're nothing but a big, fat heart. You know.
Well, I guess I can give him one more chance. Now, wipe away those tears.
Okay, I'll wipe away the tears. Boy, someday she's going to find out about this unking onion in my hanky, and I'm going to be a dead duck.
Now, if you really want to keep that animal, you hurry and hide him until I have a chance to talk to your mother. You know she doesn't approve.
Right, Captain. Come on, puppy. Come on, right. Oh, somebody's at the door. I will see who is at the door. I will see who... Welcome to Nightmare Alley. Mummy dog.
Oh, thank you, Junior. I forgot my key.
Oh.
Hello, Lorene. Hello, Mother. A dog.
Well, that's a fine way to speak to your mother.
Now, be quiet, Junior. Mother, you know the trouble I've always had with dogs. Where did he come from?
I don't know. Where did I come from?
If I had the return address, you wouldn't be here now.
Boy, you sure does love me, don't you, huh?
Junior, where did you get this dog?
Well, he followed me home.
Oh, I know that gag. He followed you home because you had a bone in your hand.
Well, naturally I had a bone in me hand. Me fingers would be awful flabby without it.
Oh, take him out of here. You know I'm allergic to dog hair. They make me sneeze. Choke.
You want me?
Choke.
He thinks you barking at him. Say now, puppy, now don't be afraid of Mummy, please now. She's not as dangerous as she looks. That's only lipstick on her mouth. She ain't bit a dog in 2 years, she hasn't.
Oh, I'm going to sneeze again. I can't help it. Junior, get that dog out of this house this minute.
Why, because you're anemic?
Allergic.
Oh.
And what's more, we can't afford to keep him. Now, he'll eat us out of house and home.
Oh, no, he won't. He's a very light eater. He only eats lights, in fact.
Maybe the dog won't eat too much, Lorene.
No, he won't. Of course not. Look, I'll open the refrigerator and see that nothing will tempt him in the least. Here, look in there, puppy. Look in the eye. Well, you might as well turn off the electricity.
Junior! He's cleaned out the refrigerator.
Oh, no, he didn't. There's a few ice cubes left in there. Heat them up for dinner. I'm kind of hungry, my child.
Listen. That sound of fresh, pure moisture stands for the new, all-new Raleigh 903 cigarette. It's moisturized to cut down throat irritants. Yes, it's moisturized to cut down those throat-irritating tars present in even the finest tobaccos. A jury of distinguished doctors says this about the new Raleigh 903. No other leading cigarette gives you less throat irritants.
Yes, Raleigh 903 is moisturized by the revolutionary new 903 process to cut down throat irritants. That's why Raleigh 903 brings you a rich, full-flavored, yet milder smoking cigarette.
Smokers follow the lead of Maria Montez, starring in Atlantis, a Seymour Nebenzahl production released through United Artists. Miss Montez says, quote, I chose the new Raleigh 903 every time because it's moisturized. It tastes better and it's milder smoking. Unquote. So, friends, why not take this tip from Miss Montez? Smoke Raleigh 903, moisturized to cut down throat irritants. Remember, it's moisturized to cut down throat irritants.
Dave Rose and the Raleigh Cigarette Orchestra play the Serenade from Student Prince.
Chapter 1947, entitled An Award. Red, we have a pleasant surprise for you. May I present Mrs. Luther Lathan, President of the 17th District, American Legion Auxiliary, and Mrs. Elza Shaldert, who have a citation for you.
I'm very happy to know both of you, Miss Lathan and Mrs. Shaldert.
This comes straight from the heart of the women of the 17th District American Legion Auxiliary. We feel no one deserves this very special present more than you. And with it goes our everlasting gratitude to you. And now Mrs. Shallop will make our presentation.
Thank you. May I say to you, Red, and to your sponsors and vast radio audience, that I feel privileged to present this award of merit for your exceptional and humane work during World War II. Our award of merit reads, American Legion Auxiliary, 17th District, State of California, Distinguished Service Award, presented to Red Skelton, in recognition of his outstanding and humanitarian services towards the entertainment of the armed forces in World War II, and his continued activities in behalf of our hospitalized veterans. Signed, Mrs. Luther Lathan, President, Mrs. William Cobley, Secretary, dated this 25th day of November, 1947. And Red, I've been asked by the auxiliary members to tell you that they will always remember your generosity of spirit. Also your willingness to go to the far outposts where there were small units of the armed forces who needed a chance to laugh to overcome their homesickness in those early trying days of the war. We felt you were unique in these efforts, and furthermore, you have continued your great work in this vital post-war period. Thank you, Red Skelton.
Being a member of the American Legion myself, I know what a great honor it is to receive your Award of Merit. I don't feel that I've earned the right to this award because anything we do enjoy, we can't consider it an effort. I assure you that my small contribution was a pleasure, and in the future I will try to live up to its full meaning of this great honor. Thank you very much.
Thanks for being with us tonight, and we hope you liked our program well enough to be with us again next Tuesday night. So until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening, and thanks for buying Raleigh cigarettes.
Sir Walter Raleigh, the pipe tobacco that rates superior on all 5 counts. Check them.
A rich, ripe, full-bodied, burley blend.
Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco.
Mellowed with rum for extra smoothness. Deep down, satisfying goodness.
That's Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco.
Clean smoking all the way down. No soggy heel. Leaves only a clean, dry ash.
And that's Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco.
Crisp cut for slow, even, cool burning.
Yes, Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco.
The brand of grand aroma. Keeps home sweet home.
It's Sir Walter Raleigh. Sooner or later, your favorite tobacco.
Yes, a favorite with college men, servicemen, businessmen. Men everywhere who know and appreciate quality pipe smoking. Smoke Sir Walter Raleigh, the quality pipe tobacco of America.
Raleigh's invite you to other good listening throughout the week. Listen to People Are Funny with Art Linkletter next Friday, and join us again with Red Skelton next Tuesday. Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer and is brought to you by the makers of Raleigh cigarettes.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Abbott and Costello program, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service according to actual sales records. See if your throat and your taste don't make Camel a first with you, too. Find out for yourself. Listen to the rhythms of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the swingy songs of Connie Haynes. And this being October 12th, we remind you of the famous words that Queen Isabella said to Columbus. Yes, sir, Columbus discovered America, and America discovered our Camel stars, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Well, Costello, I'm sure glad to see you again. How do you feel?
Huh?
How do you feel?
Oh, I don't know. Wait a minute. Where do I look?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Already?
Here it is.
All right, go ahead.
Here it is on page 1.
All right.
I feel awful, Abbott. I really feel awful. I just got some terrible news.
What do you mean?
Get a load of this letter.
What letter?
It just came from my cousin, Corporal Hugo Costello.
Yes?
He's been thrown into the guardhouse for bringing poison ivory into the camp.
Poison ivory?
Yep.
I think you mean poison ivy?
No, this was poison ivory. They caught him with loaded dice.
Look, Costello, forget about your cousin. I've got some important business to discuss with you.
Oh, good.
You know that $75 you made this summer working on your Uncle Artie Stebbins' farm?
What about it?
Well, I'm going to invest it for you today. I'm going to double your money.
You're going to double my money?
Yes.
No, you don't, Abbott. Give me back my $75.
What do you mean?
I'll double it myself.
How?
I'll fold it once and put it back into my pocket.
Costello, I'm not going to give you that money. You'll only squander it. Besides, I haven't got the money with me.
You haven't, huh?
No.
What's that lump in your sock?
Oh, that's my long underwear.
How come your long underwear's got Lincoln's picture on it?
Costello, there's no use arguing. I've made our decision.
You've made our decision.
Exactly.
What is our decision that you've made?
I'm investing your $75 in a gold mine in Gold Tooth, Nevada.
I don't want no gold mine.
Nonsense, Costello. Do you know of an easier way to make money?
Yeah, but Gypsy Rose Lee beat me to it.
No.
I'd like to do a takeoff on Gypsy Rose Lee.
All right, never mind that.
Pretty
No,
good.
Here, put that back. Costello, I can see that you know nothing about mining.
Oh, is that so?
Yes.
I spent all last night mining in my kitchen.
Mining in your kitchen?
Yeah, council mining.
Oh, look.
Council mining.
I got it.
I'll give you one more try.
All right. Look, Costello, do you know where gold comes from?
No, but I know where it goes to.
Yeah, I know.
Now give me back my $75.
Not so fast. For your information, gold comes from ore.
Huh?
Gold comes from ore.
Gold comes from ore.
Yeah.
Or what?
That's right, gold ore.
Oh, thank you. Or what?
Or nothing, just plain ore.
Look, it's got to be or something.
No.
You just can't let the participle dangle. It gets in front of the proposition.
No. I tell you, Costello, it's just plain ore. Gold ore.
Abbott, you shouldn't talk without finishing your sentences. Your grammar is bad.
My grammar's bad.
Your grammar's bad.
I finish my sentences. How do you think your grammar is?
Well, she hasn't finished her sentence yet.
Listen, Costello. Get this through your thick skull. Gold comes from ore.
Good.
First you dig the gold, then you smelt it.
I do what?
You smelt the gold.
I didn't smelt nothing. I couldn't smelt it. I got a cold.
Look, will you please talk sense, Costello? I mean, you dig up the gold, and then you smelt it.
Not me, Abbott. I ain't digging it up.
Why not?
If it's going to smelt, why dig it up? Let it stay in the ground.
But, Costello...
Not if it's going to smelt.
Now,
pile the dirt on.
Now, wait a minute. Look, but...
Bury it deeper.
I know. Look.
Way
All
down.
right, look, will you please be quiet? In order to refine the gold, you've got to smelt it. You smelt the gold ore.
The gold ore what?
No. Now, don't start that again, please. You smelt the gold, and it comes out refined.
It comes out refined.
That's right.
That don't make sense.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, if the gold is so refined, why does it smelt?
No. You still don't understand, Lou. First you dig into the ground until you strike a vein of gold.
A vein of gold?
Certainly. Gold comes in veins.
Is that why your veins are so lumpy?
No. Listen, I'm not talking about my veins.
Well, I am. Well, whose veins are you talking about?
The veins I'm talking about are in the ground. And as you dig down deeper, you find that the veins get closer and closer together.
Oh, just like my grandfather.
Your grandfather?
Yeah, he's got very, very close veins.
No. Will you stop talking and start listening? As you follow the veins down into the ground, you finally come to the main vein. That's where you strike your mother lode.
I beg your pardon? That's where I strike what lode?
The mother lode. The mother lode. You strike the mother vein.
How dare you? Now, Abbott, you and me is going out in the alley. You have impugned on my good name.
What do you mean?
Now, I'm a good-natured dope. You know that, Abbott.
I know that.
Now, you can abuse me all you want. And I've stood a lot from you.
All right.
I have taken many, many insults, but I didn't mind, because I'm beneath that. But at last you have hurt and besmirched my honor.
What in heaven's name are you talking about?
I didn't mind when you told me that gold smelt. And I didn't care when you told me that even my refined gold smelt. I even forgave you, Abbott, when you said gold ore. And you refused to tell me or what. But when you asked me to go down into that mine and strike my mother in the vein while she was carrying a load, that did it.
Well, speaking of veins, who ever seen a diagrammatic drawing of the human throat? What a wonderful, intricate instrument it is. And how important that you give it proper care and attention, such as the proper choice of cigarettes, for example. That is important. Why don't you give your own throat a chance to try Camel's kind, cool mildness? See how your throat feels at the end of a day after you've been smoking all day when Camel's your cigarette. And try Camel's rich, full, fresh flavor on your taste. The flavor that never goes flat, so many smokers say, no matter how many Camels you smoke. Flavor that holds up pack after pack. So try Camel's on your T-zone. That's T for throat and T for taste today.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Camel's, a superb blend of costlier tobaccos. Well, though we don't know whether Lou Costello will find gold, we do know that Freddie Rich and his orchestra will strike a vein of popularity when they dig straightened up and fly right. Start digging. Handsome heroes, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, we find that the convincing Abbott has induced the gullible Costello to invest his $75 in a gold mine called the Little Pauper Mine, located in Goldtooth, Nevada. As we look in on the boys, they are trekking across the burning sands of the Mojave Desert on their way to the mine. Here they are, trekking.
I's a trekking, a boom daddy a dee. I's a trekking with a hot old baby.
All right, Costello.
Costello. Yes.
Will you behave yourself?
Well, I was a trekking.
I know, but we've got to get to Goldtooth, Nevada before dark. I think we're lost now. I don't see any sign of a trail.
Hey, Abbott, look. There's a big rock over there with some writing on it. What does it say?
What does it say? Can't you read?
No. I can read reading, but I can't read writing.
All right. Get out of the way. Let's see.
Okay.
It says, under this stone lies Billy the Kid.
Well, come on. What are you standing there for? Come on, help me. Move this stone, Abbott.
What for?
We gotta get that kid out of there.
Oh, no. No.
How can he breathe under there?
Now, wait a minute, you dummy. It says this rock marks the spot where Billy the Kid fell in 1861.
Well, no wonder the kid fell. I nearly tripped over the darn thing myself. Well, what's got me is, how did he get under the rock?
Never mind that. Look here.
Wow.
Hey, wait a minute. Here comes a man across the desert. Maybe he can give us some information, some directions.
Get a load of the guy.
Yeah.
He's wearing a bathing suit.
Yeah.
Hey, you! What's the idea of wearing a swimming suit out here in the desert?
I'm a lifeguard. A lifeguard? But there isn't any water within 200 miles of here.
Yes, large beach, isn't it?
Hey, was that guy real, or am I seeing a garage?
Garage. The word is mirage.
Oh, no, Abbott. Mirage is what my mother puts on top of her pies. Lemon mirage pie.
No, you don't mean mirage. You mean meringue. Meringue.
Meringue?
Yes.
Oh, no. That's what we use in our house instead of butter. Butter.
You use meringue?
Yeah, oleo margarine meringue.
Oh.
Slippery stuff, too.
All right.
Can't hold in your hand the powder.
Yeah, I know all about that. Come on,
stuff.
Costello. We've got a long way to go before we get to the mine. Hey, look. There's an Indian coming out of that cave over there. Maybe he knows the way.
Well, if it's an Indian, Abbott, let's run.
What
He
for?
probably wants our scallops for dinner. Fried scallops with head lettuce.
Now, don't be such a coward. He's just a peaceful Indian selling blankets. I'll speak to him. How much cost them blankets, Chief?
$15.
But, Chief, $15 for that blanket. You make 'em price too high.
What's high? That's strictly OPA ceiling price.
Costello, it's Kitzel.
Could be. How's with you, my happy chaphead? Hey, Kitzel, are you an Indian? With certain reservations, yes. Wait a minute, Kitzel. Yeah. Those are phony Indian blankets you got there. Why? Look, it says right here, made in Cleveland. Oh, pish posh, didn't you ever hear of the Cleveland Indians?
Look, Kitzel, we're trying to get to Costello's mine in Goldtooth, Nevada, and we lost our way. Can you tell us where we can get an Indian guide?
Oh, now, don't be so uppity-poppity. I'm an Indian. When I hear you call...
All right.
I love you.
Kitzel, will you keep quiet a minute?
Oh, Tonto!
All right, never mind.
Victor!
All right.
And away!
All right. Kitzel, you're a pretty anemic-looking Indian.
He must be a half-bleed. Half-bleed? He called me a half... I don't like it. Look, Kitzel, I don't like it here either. Now, where can I get a drink around here? I'm awful thirsty. Well, now, here, just try a little sip of this homemade cactus juice here. Oh, good. Okay, I'll try it. Hey, this stuff is killing me. Well, for goodness sake, I can't understand that cactus juice was made personally by the Blackfeet Indians. Well, they must have left one of their feet in it. It's kicking me in the stomach.
Listen, Costello.
Abbott, tell him to take his shoe off.
All right, keep quiet. Stop drinking that stuff. Costello, I don't think we can get to the Goldtooth tonight. Kitzel, is there any place around here we can stay?
Oh, yes, of course. Step right in, gentlemen. Welcome to Kitzel's Cozy Camp for Indians. 12 tepees for tired tourists, and no charge for scalp treatment. Abbott, I'm telling you now, let's get out of here. Now, just a second, gentlemen. You're passing up a beautiful place to spend our weekend. Why, we've got here horses, golf courses, and gay young divorces, driving, diving, and jitterbug jiving, features, leeches, poison ivy that eats us, hiking, biking, all sports to your liking, bees, trees, and a few trained fleas. Not to mention... fishing, wishing, and nice girls for kissing, inspectors, actors, and social directors, foxholes, rockholes, and sand in your sock holes, lizards, gizzards, in your winter there's blizzards. In the winters there's blizzards. Sundays and Mondays you sleep in your undies. 'Cause we have no pajamas today.
To temporarily relieve our gold prospectors, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, to face the pleasant prospect of hearing our golden-voiced gal, Connie Haynes, sing It Could Happen to You.
Hide your heart from sight. unlock your dreams at night. It could happen to you. Don't count stars or you might stumble. Someone drops a sigh and down you tumble. Keep an eye on spring. Run when church bells ring. It could happen to you. All I did was wonder how your arms would be. And it happened to me. Keep an eye on spring. Run when church bells ring. It could happen to you. All I did was wonder how your arms would be. And it happened to me. And it
You know, every now and then, when you stepped up to a counter and asked for Camels, your dealer has to say, sorry, no Camels today. But please remember this. Camel's mildness and flavor make them worth asking for the next time. So keep on asking again and again. And again. You know, your T-zone, that's T for taste and T for throat, might join me in urging you to keep on asking for Camels. Yes, your taste may say, keep those Camels coming, Chief. That rich, full, fresh flavor, that's for us. And your throat may find that Camel's kind, cool mildness agrees with it wonderfully. So always ask for C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels, the cigarette that may suit your T-zone to a T. The cigarette to keep asking for again and again.
Well, here we are at last, Costello in Goldtooth. Oh, boy.
Hey, are we here in Goldtooth?
Yes.
Let's start drilling.
Oh, come. Say, there's the Red Dog Saloon, Costello. Let's go in and see if they can direct us to the mine.
The Red Dog Saloon?
Yes.
That looks like a den of antiquity. If my scoutmaster saw me go in there, he would strike me of my merit badge.
Oh, come on in.
No, boys. Please don't go into the Red Dog Saloon. Every time you go in there, the devil goes in with you.
What did he say, Abbott?
Every time you go into a saloon, the devil goes in with you.
Well, if he does, he buys his own drinks. Come on, let's get in there.
Well, hello, boys. Welcome to the Red Dog Saloon.
Well, who are you?
Who am I? I'm part of the Old West. Why, one look at my face and these two guns I'm wearing should tell you who I am.
Hey, Abbott, it's Gene Autry.
Well, what's that package she's carrying on her back?
Must be Smiley Burnett.
Quiet, Costello.
The boys were right.
Yes, I know it. Madam, we came here to find
No. Business can wait. You boys must have had a long journey. Why don't you relax a while? Come on, fat boy, let's dance.
Well,
I'll have the boys play your favorite tune.
Well, my favorite song is called The Bed That Wasn't Slept In.
The bed that wasn't slept in?
Yeah, Holiday for Springs. I bounced that one up myself. That's mind over mattress.
Costello, we're wasting time. Look, madam, we came here to look for a little pauper mine. I've convinced Mr. Costello here to buy the controlling interest.
The little pauper mine.
Be careful where you drop that one, lady. They're 72 cents a dozen.
Just a minute, madam. What's the matter with the little pauper mine? Isn't there any gold in it?
Well, there should be. Nobody's ever taken any out.
Where is the mine located?
Why, it's right under this building, 10,000 feet down. Here, step into the elevator. And if this old cable holds, I'll have you down there in 10 minutes.
And if the old cable doesn't hold?
Well, here we are. Did we come down too fast for you, partner?
No. I always wear my underwear rolled up around my neck.
Well, if you boys just follow that tunnel there, it'll lead you to the mine. Goodbye.
Hey, Abbott, I'm telling you, for the last time, get me out of this place. I ain't going in no dark tunnel.
Costello, you're just scared. You're a lily-livered yellow coward.
You're just saying that because it's true. Did I read that right?
Yes, come on. But buck up, Costello. Put a smile on your face. Come on. Let's hear you laugh.
Abbott, what was that? Somebody else laughed just like me.
Oh, that was nothing but your echo. Go ahead, laugh again, and you'll see your echo will come right back.
Hey, Abbott, somebody tickled my echo.
All right, never mind that, Costello. Hey, I think I see some gold.
Gold or what?
No, never mind. Give me that pick, and I'll start picking.
Okay, give me the crowbar, and I'll start crowing. Hey, Abbott.
What?
I think it's going to rain.
Why?
Listen, I hear thunder.
That isn't rain. That's not rain, it's not thunder, Costello. I think the mine is caving in.
Caving in?
Yes.
Abbott!
Look out!
I got news for you. It caved!
You're right, Costello. We're trapped here in this tunnel. I'm afraid we'll never get out.
Never?
Never.
That's a long time, Abbott. I don't want to stay here. I got to go home. My mother and my little brother Sebastian is waiting for me.
I'm afraid, Costello. That you'll never see them again.
Abbott, you don't mean...
Yes.
What?
Costello, these are our last moments on Earth. We have only a few minutes to live. Have you any last thing you want to say before we go? Anything you want to say before we go?
Yes, Abbott. Yes.
What is it?
Just one thing, Abbott.
What is it, Lou?
Help!
It's no use yelling, Costello. Nobody can hear us away down here.
I don't care if nobody hears us way down here, as long as they hear us way up there.
There isn't a chance, Costello. We may as well face it. This is the end, old pal. The end.
I guess you're right, Bud.
Yeah. Costello.
What?
Our friendship has meant a lot to me.
I know it has.
I appreciate the many things you've done for me.
I know I've done a lot.
And before the end comes, I'd like to give you back your $75.
You want to give me the $75 now that it's the end?
Take it, Lou. I don't want anything on my mind.
Find time to pay me.
Here, invest it in any business you want while we're here.
Here in the cave, I got invested.
Use your own judgment.
I'll open up a hot dog stand.
Well, use your own judgment.
Well, thanks, old pal. I'm almost ashamed to make this, to take this money. I mean, after all the things I've done to you. I've done a lot of things to you, Abbott.
Oh, that's all right.
I've done some awful things
That's
to you.
all right.
Abbott, there's one thing I've got to tell you before the end. There's one thing I've got to confess.
What is it? What is it, Costello?
I knew who was on first base all the time. Hey, Abbott! Abbott! The ground is opening up! I'm falling! Catch me! Hold me! I'm falling! Abbott, where am I? Come on! Get up off the floor, you big fat loafer! Why, it's Sebastian. Me own little brother Sebastian. What are you doing down here in the gold mine? What gold mine? You just fell out of bed! fell out of bed? You mean the gold mine, the desert? You mean everything was all a dream? Yeah! You've been sleeping since last Tuesday. If you don't get up, I'll throw a pail of water on you. Oh, yeah? Yeah! Oh, yeah? Yeah! Oh, yeah? Yeah! You know, this could develop into a very dull conversation. Now, look, you better get downstairs right away, Sebastian. Come on. Ma's got your breakfast ready. How do you know? Oh, come on now. I'm mixed up. Now, go on. Go on now. Go on, kid.
All right, I'll go down for breakfast. I smelt the bacon.
Wait a minute. You can't smelt bacon. You can only smelt ore.
Or what?
Cut that out, Sebastian. I went through all of that with your Uncle Bud. I've had a terrible night, and I don't want to get no arguments with you. You know I love you, Sebastian. Now, why do you come in every morning and pick on me? What's the matter with you?
Oh, I'm a bad boy.
We'll bring Abbott and Costello back to you in just a moment. But in the meantime...
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Private First Class Alton W. Knappenberger of Spring Mountain, Pennsylvania, wearer of the nation's highest award, the Congressional Medal of Honor. It would take this whole half hour and another to cover all of this one-man Anzio army, as they called him on the Italian front. In your honor, Private Knappenberger, the makers of Camels are sending to our fighters overseas 400,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the three Camel radio shows honors a Yank of the Week by sending free 400,000 Camel cigarettes overseas, a total of more than 1 million Camels sent free each week. In this country, the Camel caravans, traveling from camp to camp, have thanked audiences of more than 4 million Yanks with free shows and free Camels. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week, our shortwave to our men overseas and to South America. Listen tomorrow to Jimmy Durante and Gary Moore, Monday to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks, and next Thursday to Abbott and Costello. Well, as we promised, here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello for a few final words.
Thanks, Ken. Come on, Costello. Let's get going to the mine and dig up the gold ore.
Now, look, Abbott, let's forget the whole thing.
Forget it. Why, you're turning down a fortune. A slice of that mine is a bonanza.
Okay, you talked me into it. If you give me a bottle of cream, I'll go.
A bottle of cream?
Sure. I'm nuts about sliced bonanzas and cream.
Good night, folks.
Good night,
everybody.
Good night.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show. And remember, try Camels on your throat and your taste. See for yourself how Camel's mildness, coolness, and flavor click with you.
More pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other tobacco in the world. The whole wide world. And when anything becomes that popular, there must be a reason. There are a lot of reasons why Prince Albert will put new pleasure in your good old pipe, too. The flavor? Wonderful. Rich and full, but mellow and mild as Indian summer sunshine. The aroma? An aged-in-the-wood goodness that pleases people around you as well as yourself. And Prince Albert is crimp-cut for the firmest packing, smoothest drawing, and cleanest burning a smoker could ask for. And it's no-bite treated for the happiness of your tongue. And what a bargain! There are just about 50 thrifty pipefuls in one red 2-ounce package of Prince Albert. So start on PA today.
This program was directed by Dick Mack, and this is Ken Niles wishing you a pleasant good night from Hollywood.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is name. N-A-M-E.
Really?
You bet your life. The DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America present Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood. And here he is, the one, the only...
That's me, Groucho Marx. Thank you. Well, here I am again with $2,000 for one of our couples. George Fenneman, who gets first crack at all that money?
A couple of people with unusual occupations, Groucho, and here they are. Mrs. Lita Griggs, who is wardrobe mistress for a circus, and Mr. Tommy Dolby, stage doorman for a burlesque theater. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, kids, for the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers. And if one of you says the secret word, you split $100 in cash. It's a common word, something you always have with you. Mrs. Griggs, eh?
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Griggs of the Cabbage Patch? Is that, This Mrs. Griggs. You're a wardrobe mistress for a circus?
That's right.
Which circus?
For the Clyde Beatty Circus.
Got a big circus?
They certainly have. They have a
how big is it?
3-ring circus.
Three
they
rings.
have 75 lions and tigers, 200 performers, and the balance are the ticket sellers and all that.
And Mr. Tommy Dolby, huh?
Right.
You're the stage doorman at a burlesque theater?
Yes, sir.
At what theater?
At the Burbank Burlesque Theater downtown.
How did you meet your wife? Was she a chorus girl at your theater and she threw you a curve?
No, she worked at the theater. She was a cashier.
Oh, you married into money, huh? Your wife checks the figures at the front door while you check the figures at the stage door. Well, that adds up, I think. Mrs. Griggs, what does your husband do?
My husband is a clown.
Mrs. Griggs, everybody's husband is a clown. Let's face it, huh? Is he funny at home?
Oh, yes.
Could you give us an example of...
No, not right here.
How did you meet your husband?
I met him at a fox hunt.
Were you chasing him or was he chasing you?
No.
What do you mean you met him at a fox hunt?
Well, I tell you, all circuses have races.
Was he, a beagle?
They have races where pairs ride around the big tents, and jump hurdles and all. And this day, I fell in a mud puddle. And he carried me out, and that's the way we met.
You went to a fox hunt in a mud puddle? I don't understand this. Where does the fox hunt come in?
The horses ride in pairs around the big top. They jump the hurdles.
Yeah.
I don't know where the fox comes from.
Well, you just threw that in to make it more difficult, is that? Do you have any children?
I have 3 girls.
You have 3 girls?
Yeah. 3 girls.
How old are they?
16, 14, and 11.
Oh, and do they go to
the
circus?
Yes, they do. They're all aerialists.
Oh, they're all in the circus?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Hey, you mean you can tune them in and get television programs? And... Well, how did they get to be aerialists?
Well, I used to be an aerialist when I was younger and thinner. So
I think you're young enough now to be an aerialist, Mrs. Griggs.
Thank you.
And thinner. Now, Tommy, let's talk about a man's subject, girls. Tommy, at your burlesque theater, how is business?
Oh, business is always good down there.
It's always good. Well, if it ever falls off at your place, business will be better than ever. Well, who are some of the headliners you've known that you've seen parade through your theater?
Well, we've had Betty Rowland, the Ball of Fire, Lana Berry, Red-Headed Heat Wave, and
These are all pretty hot numbers, aren't they?
And a little sincere, the Anatomy Award winner. And right now we
have... What was that last one there, Tommy?
The Anatomy Award winner.
Yeah. That's what I thought you said. Is it pretty exciting being a stage doorman at a burlesque theater?
No, it's, after a while it gets a little...
Well, the first 50 years must be fun, isn't it? Well, after talking to you two, I can say I've lived a very sheltered life. Now, in just 1 minute, you're going to work together for a chance at $2,000.
Whenever you take your car for service to any one of the more than 3,000 authorized DeSoto Plymouth dealers, you never have to wonder about what kind of a job you'll get. For that's where you'll always get the best equipment and the best workmanship, meaning a top job every time. At a DeSoto Plymouth dealers, you get the benefit of factory-designed and approved tools and equipment. Also, skilled mechanics who know how to use that equipment. Getting a better job done on your car in shorter time naturally means money in your pocket and a car that will serve you faithfully and economically for miles and miles. So stop in and get acquainted with a DeSoto Plymouth dealer next time your car needs service. Learn what so many car owners all over this nation already know, that it pays to stop in at the sign of an authorized DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Now, let's see if you two will be high for the night and get the chance at the $2,000. Fenneman, tell them the rules.
Each of our three couples has $20. They bet as much of that 20 as they want in each of 4 questions. The couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $2,000 question at the end of the show. Our other 2 couples are in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know what's happening out here.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected former Academy Award winners as your category. Is that right?
That's right.
All right. Now, you have $20. Here's your first question. How much will you bet?
10.
Who won the Academy Award in 1942 for his portrayal of George M. Cohan in Yankee Doodle Dandy?
James Cagney.
James Cagney is right.
You're on the way, Bronco, with $30.
Well, you got $30. Remember, you're going for $2,000 tonight. Now, how much of the 30 will you try?
20.
$20. Who won the award in 1940 as Kitty Foyle?
Ginger Rogers.
Ginger Rogers.
They're climbing. They have $50 now.
Well, you burlesque man, you're stripping right along here. Here's your third question. How much of the 50 will you bet?
45.
Oh, 45. Who won the award playing Father Flanagan in the picture Boys Town?
Spencer Tracy.
Spencer Tracy.
Now they have $95.
Are you sure you don't work in a movie theater? Well, you got $95. Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much will you bet?
95.
95. All right. Who won the Academy Award in 1945 as Mildred Pierce?
Crawford. Joan Crawford.
Joan Crawford.
And they wind up with a grand total of $190.
Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Now, don't go away. You may get the chance at the big question.
Groucho, the secret word is still name. Perhaps the next couple will say it. Just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected a fireman and a housewife. And here they are, Mrs. Evelyn Russell and fireman Ben Brewer. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. And if you say the secret word, you divide $100 in cash. It's a common word, something you always have with you. Mrs. Russell, where are you from, Mrs.
Los Angeles, California. Canadian.
Whereabouts?
Well, I was born in the Southwest.
Whereabouts, Southwest? You mean North Dakota? Or...
In California. I'm a native. I have to be in California to be a native.
Not if you're a native of Los Angeles, you don't. You could be in Waco, Texas. Fireman Ben Brewer, huh?
Yes, sir.
Where are you from? The Smoky Mountains?
No, I come from Arizona.
With a banjo on your knee? What is tell me, Smoky Stover, what's the proper procedure for turning in a fire alarm?
Well, you merely break the glass and pull down the alarm. The important thing is not to delay, to turn it in immediately.
Well, most people are reluctant to ring the alarm because they're afraid that they'll break up your canasta game at the firehouse. Or poker, whatever they play. What do you play? Huh?
We don't play any poker. We're not allowed to gamble. We'd be dismissed if we gambled.
You mean they can fire a fireman? If you don't play poker or canasta, just what do you do between fires?
As of late, we have our fire prevention program that keeps us out most of the day in our district. We can answer alarms because we're on the radio and in contact with our dispatcher. And we talk to the taxpayers.
Housewives?
That's right.
What do you tell the housewives when you call on them?
Well, shall I assume you're a housewife?
Well, many people have. Don't let this tie fool you, huh? Come on, let's assume that I'm a housewife, huh?
I'd say good morning, madam. We're out here in the street with our apparatus.
You don't even wait for me to say good morning back to you. Let's try it again, huh?
Good morning, madam.
Good morning, sir. How's tricks? What's new, big boy? What are you doing later on today? Okay, now the fire is still burning, I suppose.
We're around trying to enlist your cooperation in helping us prevent fires in this district.
Yeah.
We want you to watch rubbish in the backyard.
Yeah. Keep my relatives out of this, huh?
We wouldn't want you to put any pennies behind the fuses or allow the curtains to get over near the heater. We don't want the children to play with matches.
You're a real killjoy, aren't you? Mrs. Russell, do you have any fire hazards at your house?
Well, my husband's a fire hazard.
Your husband is a fire hazard? You mean he burns up easily?
Well, he smokes in bed.
What's your opinion of smoking in bed, fireman?
It's dangerous.
Well, I imagine there's more to it than that, huh? What other careless habits do people have that provide fire hazards? Do you have any rule for people to follow?
Well, we have one little rule.
You want to start over again and say good morning, madam?
No, I'll give you the rule.
What is it?
Matches have heads, but they don't have brains. And whenever you start a fire, use your head.
That won't work. I've got water on the knee, huh? On the brain. That won't work. I've got water on the brain. Now, where else could I have it? Let's see. Well, I've kidded our firemen, but I know all of us are thankful that the fire department does such an efficient job, Mr. Brewer. Now, you're going to play your bet your life for the chance at the $2,000 DeSoto Plymouth question. You run your $20 and the more than the other couples, and you get a chance at the big question. I can't tell you how much our first couple won, but Fenneman is off stage to remind our listeners.
The circus lady and the burlesque doorman earned $190.
Here we go. Let's see how high you can build your $20. You selected radio MCs as your category. Is that right? Now, you have $20. Here's your first question. How much will you bet?
Make it 10. Let's just make 10.
$10. Who is the popular master of ceremonies on People Are Funny?
Art Linkletter.
Art Linkletter is right. $30. Remember, you're going for $2,000 tonight. Now, how much of the 30 will you try?
25?
25, okay.
25. Who is the MC on Stop the Music?
Oh, darn it.
Fireman, save my child here, huh?
I can't even think of what it is.
Well, it's Bert Parks. You should have known that.
We lost. They now have $5, Groucho.
Well, all right. Now you're down to $5. Oh, well, that's a shame. Here's your third question. How much of the 5 will you try?
Let's try 3.
Try $3. All right. Who is the MC on Double or Nothing?
Walter O'Keefe.
Walter O'Keefe is right.
They're on the way again. They have $8.
Now you're climbing. You got $8. Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 8 will you try?
Let's bet it all, huh?
Okay. Here you go up the ladder again. Now, who is the MC on Take It or Leave It?
Eddie Cantor.
Eddie Cantor.
And they wind up with $16.
Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Now, we'll soon know who gets the chance at the $2,000 question.
You know, friends, when you drive your car into a DeSoto Plymouth dealer's, you'll find they have the old-fashioned idea of courtesy.
Fenneman, you mean they kiss your hand as you leave?
Well, no, Groucho, but they do show an honest interest in your problems, a real desire to treat you fairly and squarely.
Shall we dance?
Seriously, friends, that's important to you folks who own cars, whatever make of car it may be.
Well, I have an electric car, and it's quite a shock to my family. Well, enough around. George, which couple is ahead so far?
Well, the circus lady and the stage doorman are leading with $190, and the secret word is still name. We asked if there were any engaged couples here tonight, and just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Miss Ann Lane and Mr. Ken Miller, and here they are. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, youngsters, for the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. And if you say the secret word, you win $100 in cash instantly. It's a common word, something you always have with you. Ann Lane?
Yes, sir.
That's a very, very pretty name. How old are you, Ann?
I'm 21.
And Ken Miller?
22.
You're the engaged boy, yeah?
Yes.
When is the big day to be, Miss Lane?
June the 27th.
Mm-hmm. Ken, why did you pick that day, huh?
Well, I didn't.
Did she pick it?
Yes, she did.
Who's going to be present at your wedding, Ken?
All her friends and her relatives and mine.
Do you know her relatives?
Well, not all of them.
You will eventually, brother. Oh, and will you know them? Well, if you didn't know them, why did you invite them?
I didn't.
Are you implying that her relatives are trying to crash the party?
No, sir. She invited them.
Are you sure you want to go through with this?
Yes, I
Could you
am.
back out now if you wanted to, Ken?
Oh, sure. I think so.
Well, how could you back out of it, huh?
Well, I could quit paying on the rings.
Then you have been giving it some thought, huh? And is Ken going to be able to support you all right?
I think so. Other fellas support their wives on his income.
Even married yet, and you're already beginning to turn into the Marshall Plan. Ann, do you have a pet name for your boyfriend there?
Yes, sir, but I don't want to tell you what it is.
Well, couldn't you clean it up? Come on, Ann, what is it, huh?
Well,
give us a synonym
he calls
for it.
me Bunky, and I call him Punky.
Why Bunky, Ken? Huh?
I don't really know.
Well, they're cute names, I think. What sort of work do you do, punk?
I'm a template maker at Douglas in Long Beach.
A what?
A template maker.
Come again. What is a template maker, huh?
Well, a template maker is a...
Fellow makes templates, I suppose. Well, that's clear. Now I understand it, huh? Well, what is a template?
A template is a pattern.
And a pattern is a what? Huh?
A pattern is a structure that they build a part of a ship to and drill holes from. That has a bunch of holes.
Did you ever read Gertrude Stein? Now, what kind of planes are you building now?
Well, it's called the C-124, and it's supposed to be the largest cargo ship built.
How big is it?
Well, it's big enough to hold 2 fully loaded buses and 200 fully loaded troops.
know if they can get the buses loaded, but they can certainly get the troops loaded. I wish you'd notify me when you go up for the first time with that one. Where do you work, Bunk?
I work at Douglas, too.
Oh, you work there, too?
Yes, sir.
So what do you do?
I do general clerical work in the planning department.
Secretary?
Yes, sir.
And what's the difference between secretarial work in an aircraft factory and in any other office?
Well, I guess there isn't much difference except that you have to be able to understand the boss's terms when he's dictating.
Well, when you start understanding the boss's terms, it's time for you to go home to Mother. How long have you been carrying the torch for Punk here? Huh?
About 2 years.
How did you meet Ken for the first time?
Well, I was working in the tool crib.
You're a very pretty girl. Did I tell you that? Huh?
Thank you very much. I was working in the tool...
I didn't have anything to do with it, Ann. If you were a pretty girl, I'd say the same thing about you. Punk old boy, huh? So
I was working in the tool crib, and he was a riveter on the assembly line, and he had to make approximately 2 trips a day, the tool crib, but I saw to it that he made about 10 or 15.
What is a tool crib? I don't know. What are you keeping there? Baby tools? Bunky, let's get back to your wedding. Where are you going on your honeymoon?
That's a secret.
Don't you think you ought to tell him? When are you leaving on your honeymoon, Bunky?
After the wedding.
Well, Bunky, you couldn't pick a better time. Of course, Ken doesn't care. He doesn't know where he's going anyway. Well, I'm sure you two are going to be very happy. And remember, old Uncle Groucho in future years when you're trying to think of a name for your 15th. Now, you're going to try for a chance at the $2,000 question. You beat the other 2 couples, and you win the chance at all that money. I can't tell you how much our other 2 couples won, but Fenneman's going to remind our listeners.
The circus lady and the stage doorman are still ahead with $190.
Now, here we go. You have $20. Let's see how high you can build your $20. You selected bird songs as your category. Is that right? Honeymooners. And how much are you going to bet of the $20? Talk right up, Bunky.
She says $10.
Give me the title of this bird song. Play, Jerry.
Bye-bye, Blackbird.
Bye-bye, Blackbird is right. And on my way with $20. All right, remember you're going for $2,000 tonight. You're on your way now. You got $30, says Fenneman. How much of the 30 will you try?
25.
25. What is the name of this song?
Flamingo.
They're really sorry now. They have $55.
You got $55. Here's your third question. How much of the 55 will you try?
50.
Let's see if you can identify this one. Okay, Jerry.
Come back to
when the swallows come back to Jester.
Now they have $105.
You got $105. Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 105?
100.
100, huh? I know who has the pants in your family. Okay, give me the title of this bird song. Skylark is right.
And they wind up with $205. And that means that they, with their $205, get the chance to the Solo Plymouth $2,000 question.
Warmer weather is approaching fast.
So now is the time to take your car for that spring tune-up to a DeSoto Plymouth dealer. With factory-designed and approved tools and equipment, with expert factory-trained mechanics, your DeSoto Plymouth dealer will give your car, whatever its make, a careful inspection and do all the things that should be done to put your car in tip-top shape for the weather ahead. Mechanics will give your car an engine tune-up, will drain and flush your radiator, check your spark plugs, your battery, and your tires, put in the right oil, lubricate the chassis, and do countless other necessary jobs. So don't put it off. Bring your car in right away. Authorized DeSoto Plymouth dealers are well equipped to give you courteous service, prompt service, service at a fair price. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth. And here's the engaged couple, the winning couple, all ready for the DeSoto Plymouth $2,000 question, Groucho.
All right, here we go for $2,000. The young married kids. Well, if you win this, you certainly will have a wonderful honeymoon, huh? Are you ready? I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you, so think carefully. And please, no help from the audience. Here it is. The monument to the Battle of San Jacinto, where General Santa Anna was defeated, is the tallest monument in the world. In what state is the San Jacinto Monument? All right, what is the answer you two have decided upon?
Texas?
That's right, in the state of Texas. Well, it shows you love will find a way, huh? Now, what are you going to do with all that swag, Bunky?
Well, I'm going to name my first boy Groucho.
Every time you open your mouth, I'm getting more broke. You just said name, and that's the secret word tonight. So that means you just want to... Compliments of the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America. You won $2,000 plus $205 in the quiz plus $100 for saying the secret word. Say, you really cleaned up tonight. $2,305. All I can say to you both is congratulations. From the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast, you bet your life.
Thank you very much.
You Bet Your Life is a John Goodell production, transcribed from Hollywood, directed by Robert Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jerry Fielding. Be sure to tune in again next Wednesday night at this time for the Groucho Marx Show, You Bet Your Life, presented by the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers of America. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth. Two great cars, both products of the Chrysler Corporation. And don't forget, next week, the big question will be worth $1,000.
Well, it's Bing Crosby's turn now, so good night, folks. And remember, just be sure to see your DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Folks, here's a tip from the National Safety Council. Walkers wise use their eyes. This is George Fenneman, signing off for the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast.
Well, sir, it's early evening as our scene opens now, And here in the living room of the small house halfway up in the next block, we find Mr. and Mrs. Victor Gook and their son, Mr. Rush Gook. Sade and young Rush are seated on the davenport with sections of the newspaper, while Vic, established at the library table, stares blankly at a sheet of paper and toys with a fountain pen. At length, he glances at his wife, remarking,
"Doggone it.
What's the trouble?
I'm not getting anywhere."
Can't think of anything to say?
Well, there isn't much to say. You can say the whole thing in one sentence.
Well, how long's your article supposed to be?
1,000 words.
Is that quite a bit?
Sure.
How much space does 1,000 words fill up?
Oh, a page maybe. That is, a page the size they have in the Kitchenware Dealers Quarterly. I thought this would be easy. Had the idea I could dash it right off fast as I could write.
I remember you writing magazine articles before, Gov, and getting stuck.
Yeah, that's true, but on technical subjects. This piece is supposed to be breezy and informal. I guess there's a trick to knocking out any kind of a magazine article.
Well, what did the Kitchenware Dealer Quarterly fellow say in their letter?
You want to go get it, Pete?
In your coat pocket?
Yeah, my coat's hanging over the banister in the hallway.
Oh.
I figured I could whip out a 1,000-word piece in half an hour. Can't even hit on a satisfactory sentence to start off with.
H.K. Fleeber of Grovelman, South Carolina's got a tooth in his mouth from every state in the Union.
Well, when you say that, you shot your bolt. That's the whole idea of the article. I don't want to say all I have to say in the very first sentence. I made one stab here. I start out with the same thing the fella started out with in that piece about me.
Over at plant number 14, they've got a big slob named V.R. Gook?
Yeah. But it's not original. I don't like to submit anything I haven't thought up myself. Darn H.K. Fleeber and his teeth from every state in the Union.
That hits me kind of silly, Vic.
How do you mean?
Oh, fella having a tooth in his mouth from every state in the Union.
It may be silly, but it's also unusual. The editor of the Kitchenware Dealers Quarterly feels it's material for a bang-up feature story.
Here you go.
Read it out loud once.
Okay.
Listen, Sade.
Dear Mr. Gook, we have recently received information that one of Consolidated Kitchenware's employees in Grovelman, South Carolina, has a tooth in his head from every state in the Union. From an editorial standpoint, this strikes us as excellent material for a breezy, informal, and colorful sketch for our magazine. We understand that you are a very close friend of Mr. Fleeber's, and that you also occasionally turn your pen to literary efforts. We wondered if you would be interested in writing an article for us. Hoping to hear from you shortly, we remain, yours truly, E.J. Gix and G. Tillman Phoebe.
Get the idea? I thought it'd be easy as pie. I can't even get one sentence down.
H.K. Fleeber's got a tooth in his mouth from every state in the Union?
Yeah.
How come?
Yeah, how come? I'd like to hear that explained myself.
Well, as a young man, H.K. Fleeber had very poor teeth. He was constantly going to the dentist. At that time, he had a job where he did considerable traveling. Well, he had a tooth pulled in Nebraska, which was replaced with a false one. And the same thing happened in Idaho, Ohio, Texas, Arkansas, Kentucky, New York, and so on.
Finally ended up with teeth from everywhere,
Yeah.
Well, then there is some sense to it. I thought at first it was some wild stunt where he had teeth pulled on purpose just so he could say he had false teeth from every state in the Union.
I think he did have to have a few good teeth extracted in order to boast every state. Let's see, I believe he went to Wyoming, New Hampshire, Michigan, and Minnesota to fill out his quota.
He's got a false tooth in his head he had installed in Tennessee, huh, Guy?
Yeah.
Indiana, Florida, and Delaware? Arizona, North Dakota, and Illinois?
Yeah.
Iowa, West Virginia, Alabama, California, New Mexico?
All the states.
Nevada, Montana, Maine, Massachusetts, Vermont, Colorado, Utah, Pennsylvania?
I said all the states. You needn't name them all over. How'll I begin this thing?
Well, Mr. H.K. Fleeber is a nice gentleman that lives in Grovelman, South Carolina. And he had very poor teeth when he was a young man, and the dentist in Nebraska pulled one and put in a...
No, it's got to start out snappy. Stimulate the reader's interest right off the bat, see? Rush, step to the bookcase and get me the last issue of the Kitchenware Dealers Quarterly. I'll see how other authors start out their articles. I'd really like to make a success of this. I'd like to submit something creditable. Does a man in my position a lot of good to have signed articles in the Kitchenware Dealers Quarterly. If I could submit a piece the editors liked, they'd probably invite me to send in other efforts. A popular demand for my stuff might develop. Take the case of J. Richard Sickbrain of Plant 18. J. Richard Sickbrain wrote poetry. Just fooled around with it, don't you know? Today, J. Richard Sickbrain gets paid 75 cents for every stanza he turns out. Why, I read where he was asked to write
I just thought of something.
Did you get my Kitchenware Dealers Quarterly?
Here it is. I just thought of something.
Now tell me later.
It's connected with H.K. Fleber and all them teeth he's got.
Well?
There's 48 states in the Union.
Oh, that's a bright new thought.
Maine, Massachusetts, Vermont, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Pennsylvania, New York, New Hampshire.
You're going to name them all over?
Will you admit there's 48 states in the Union?
Gladly.
And you say H.K. Fleber's got a tooth in his mouth from every state?
Yeah.
In the human mouth, Gov.
Yeah?
In the human mouth, Gov.
Yes, in the human mouth, Gov, what?
There's only 32 teeth.
Who said so?
Well, everybody knows that. I learned it in the 7th grade at Edwards School.
That's right, Vic. 32.
Well, what the heck here?
If H.K. Fleber's got 48 teeth, he must have an awful big mouth.
An awful big mouth.
32 from 48 leaves 16. He's got 16 more teeth than anybody else.
Must be jammed in together like sardines.
Well, be that as it may, I'm determined to have a try at this.
Well, people reading the Kitchenware Dealers Quarterly, you'll think your piece is a fake, Vic. How could a fella have a tooth in his head from every state in the United States when there's 48 states in the United States and human beings only have 32 teeth?
I don't know and I don't care. Here's a fella starts out his article. The moon was bright that night in June as I.O. Flubber proposed marriage to Miss Opal Wheeler of the maintenance department.
The moon was bright that night in June as H.K. Fleber.
Opened his mouth and showed everybody 9 bushels of teeth.
Yeah.
Here's a fellow starts out his article. We Americans are mighty happy and mighty proud in the fact that
H.K. Fleber's got 48 teeth. Rush, who are the fellows that wrote your father that letter?
T.J. Gix and G. Tillman Phoebe.
Well, they can't be very bright either.
No.
You'd think editors of monstrous big magazines would appreciate people only got 32 teeth.
How'd this be for an opening sentence? Teeth may come and teeth may go, but H.K. Fleber of Gravelman, South Carolina has the last laugh.
Fine.
You got punch?
Sure.
Or this. Teeth may come and teeth may go, but ladies and gentlemen, take off your hat to H.K. Fleber of Gravelman, South Carolina.
Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, take off your hat to H.K. Fleber of Gravelman, South Carolina.
Good.
Like it, huh?
Yeah.
If you just wanted to fill up space, Gov, you could say H.K. Fleber had a false tooth put in his mouth while visiting in Maine. H.K. Fleber had a false tooth put in his mouth while visiting in Ohio. H.K. Fleber had a false tooth put in his mouth while visiting in Utah. H.K. Fleber had a false tooth put in his mouth while visiting in Minnesota. H.K. Fleber had a false tooth put in his mouth while visiting in Alabama. H.K. Fleber had a false
I think that will do, right?
No.
We've had enough side-splitting wit and humor. I'd like to have it quiet for a while now, if you people don't mind. Perhaps you and your mother would like to stroll down to the picture show.
Sure.
I will gladly supply the money for your tickets.
How about it, Mom?
All right. What's on?
Gloria Golden.
Oh, really?
Gloria Golden and Four-Fisted Frank Puddleman and I Shall Love Thee Evermore, Lieutenant Corporal Blush.
Sure, I can soon go. You're going to stay home, huh?
Yeah, and write my magazine article.
Well, good luck with it.
Teeth may come and teeth may go, but ladies and gentlemen, take off your hat to H.K. Fleber, Gravelman, South Carolina.
Which concludes another brief interlude at the small house halfway up in the next block.
It's Wednesday night, so we take it out to Duffy's Tavern with our guest tonight, Joan Bennett, and starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
brought to you by Bristol Myers, makers of Ipana toothpaste and Trouche, the beforehand lotion. Two products that will pay you to remember. Ipana for the smile of beauty, Trouche for softer, lovelier hands. Ipana, Trouche.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meat eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight, Joan Bennett, woman in the window. Huh? A mannequin. No, Duffy, on the contrary, she's quite a girlykin. Yes, Duffy, a terrific assemblage of punkertude. What she got that Mrs. Duffy ain't got? Well, take a look at Mrs. Duffy. Are you looking? Well, what you don't see, Joan Bennett's got. Yeah, she just come back from England. England, it's a little place, just a blarney stone's throw from Ireland. Yeah, she went over there with a bunch of other movie stars, sort of a lend-lease arrangement. Yeah, the English sent us their beefs, and we sent them our hams. Well, Joan is coming down tonight to help me raffle off a diamond Terrara. Huh? Well, it's for Christmas, Duffy, to help feed the needy families of 3rd Avenue. Let them eat cake. Duffy, a certain party named Marie Antoinette once made that same remark. And leave me remind you, after they stuck her head in the guillotine, she talked a lot different. I'll call you back.
Hey, Miss Archie, how many tickets you figuring you're going to sell for this raffle?
Well, Eddie, that depends a lot on how many people buy them.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice round number.
Yeah. Incidentally, what are you thinking of giving your girlfriend, Sonia Jones, for Christmas?
According to my wallet, a matched set of excuses.
Oh, no dough, huh?
That's right. And with Sonia, no dough, no soap. Them women, why do they have to be that way?
Well, Eddie, that's been a problem since time was immoral, you know? Anthony had that problem with Cleopatra. Napoleon had it with Josephine.
You mean Josephine was wallet-minded, too?
You've seen pictures of Napoleon with his hand inside his coat?
Yeah.
What do you think he was holding on to? But she loved him, Eddie.
Yeah, but the trouble is Sonia never studied history.
Oh.
And Napoleon didn't have the competition I got.
Competition, huh?
Yeah, she got one boyfriend that makes perfume, a jeweler. Then there's another one.
Just a second. If she's got all them boyfriends, why do you bother to give her anything?
Well, I'm number 3 on the list, and I don't want to lose my rating.
Well, why don't you buy one of these raffle tickets? If you win, you can give her the diamond Terrara.
That phony hunk of ice?
Well, does she have to know it's phony?
I forgot to tell you. She got another boyfriend that's a glass cutter.
Well, don't leave it esprit or decor, Eddie. By the way, did you get the Christmas tree out of the back room yet?
Yeah, that head is there in the corner. I hope it don't get arrested for indecent exposure.
Yeah. Don't look as good as it did last year, does it?
No. And last year, it didn't look as good as the year before.
Turned a little brown around the gills. What can we do with it, Eddie?
Well, we could put a fence around it.
A fence?
Yeah. You know what the old saying, that things on the other side of the fence look greener?
Cut the jokes, Eddie. We can fix it up. We'll camouflage it with some of last year's decorations.
Yeah, but what are we going to use to camouflage the decorations?
Don't worry, Eddie. There's a lot of things around here we could use to hang on a tree.
Hello, Arch.
Oh, hello, Finnegan. You sold any tickets for that raffle yet?
No, Arch. And I've been to every house on the block.
Well, have you been off the block?
Arch, for years.
Look, what do you do when you go from house to house?
Oh, well, I knock on the door, and when they open it, I say, I'm Click and Finnegan.
Yeah? What's the reaction?
The usual. Raised eyebrows and a slight gasp. Then they try to slam the door on me.
Then what do you do?
I use me head, Arch.
Oh.
Yeah, I stick me foot in.
Oh, you do, huh?
Yeah, sometimes. Other times I use me foot and stick me head in.
How does that work?
Well, that's better. That way it don't hurt so much.
Finnegan, sticking your foot and your head in, I can see that you ain't using salesmanship.
Salesmanship?
Yeah, you see, to be a salesman, the first thing you got to do is to flatter the people.
Flatter them, huh?
Yeah, you know, for example, when the door opens, you should smile and you say, well, I didn't know a gorgeous creature like you was going to answer the door.
Oh, I tried that.
What happened?
The guy slugged me.
Well, you talked out of turn. That's another thing. You see, the smart salesman lets the other guy do all the talking.
So I tried that too, Watch. One place I went into to sell the tickets, it happened the guy was also a salesman.
Yeah?
Yeah, so I was cagey. I laid back and I let him do all the talking.
What happened?
I am now insured against earthquakes.
And not one ticket sold for all of these needy families. Ain't you ashamed of yourself? Now go on out and try it again.
Okay, and this time I won't leave one stone unturned.
Okay, but don't turn over any rocks. You might find a relative. Now get going.
Okay. Hey, look, you mind if I leave one shoe here?
One shoe?
Yeah, it'll help me make change.
How?
So, tickets are a dime, right?
Right.
So, in case a guy hands me a quarter, 10 fingers and 5 toes makes 15 cents change.
But Finnegan, you got 6 toes.
Oh, you forget the sales tax.
A human abacus. Go on now, get going. Oh. Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Huh? Oh, yeah, she's here. Just a minute. Miss Duffy.
Oh, yeah?
A phone call for you. Ridiculous as it sounds, it's a man.
No fooling, gee. Quick, give me the phone. Give me the phone.
Steady, old girl, steady.
Hello, Miss Duffy speaking. I'd love to. What? Oh, it's you, Papa. Archie, you tricked me.
Yeah, but you was really living there for a minute.
What, Papa? Where was I till 3 o'clock this morning? Well, Papa, yesterday was a busy day.
No doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a lot of things to do. Well, first I had my hair curled and...
What'd you do, look in the mirror?
Shut up, you jerk. No, not you, Papa. The other one here. So then I went over to Katrinka Yorbitz's for their housewarming. Yeah, they just got a load of coal in. Well, anyway, the party got going, and you know how it is, Papa. Everybody started dancing with each other, and Katrinka and I got sick of just sitting around, so we went to the movies. Huh? Look, Papa, I could tell Mama a few things about the other night when you were supposed to be playing poker.
Yeah, I seen him in that game of poker. The chips was very well stacked.
What, Papa? Okay, it's a deal. We'll both keep our big mouths shut.
Miss Duffy, did you and Katrinka enjoy the movies last night?
No, we had a terrible time. 2 fellas sitting next to us did nothing but annoy us.
Oh. So where did the 4 of you go?
Well, it turned out that they were going our way.
So, naturally, they offered to give you a lift.
Naturally. But we warned them that we were nice girls and they'd have to drive us straight home.
Well, so far, you've acted like a perfect lady.
Yes, but they were no gentlemen.
Oh, they didn't drive you straight home.
That was the trouble. They did.
Straight home? I think I know the trouble. Look, when you got into the guy's car, was it standing under a street lamp?
Yeah, I think it was.
That's where you made your mistake. Now, look, Miss Duffy, Joan Bennett's going to be here any minute to raffle off this Terrera for the needy people. And, hey, I wonder if a kiss from a pretty girl would help sell these tickets.
Thank you. I'd love too.
Miss Duffy, the needy ain't that needy. I was referring to Miss Joan Bennett. That's a terrific idea. Joan Bennett kisses the winner, and we'll collect so much dough for the 3rd Avenue poor people, they'll be coming over here in limousines to thank us.
I'll bet there isn't a woman listening in who isn't interested in trying something different when it comes to making herself lovelier.
You're so right, Mr. Wallington. I am interested. What is it?
Well, it's an entirely different idea in hand lotions. It's Trouchet, the beforehand lotion.
Trouchet? And what does beforehand mean?
It means you can use Trouchet before you get to work, before you do dishes or light laundry, before you put your hands in that hot soapy water.
But what's the point of that?
Because Trouchet guards your hands from becoming chapped and dry. Why, Trouchet is so effective that it guards your hands even while they're in hot soapy water.
And how about after I finish the dishes and washing? Can I use Trouchet then?
Of course you can. Creamy, fragrant Trouchet can be used as you use any hand lotion. But with Trouchet, you get something none of those ordinary hand lotions give you. Beforehand protection when you need it most. So why don't you start this new way of helping your hands become soft and lovely? Why not begin today to use Trouchet? T-R-U-S-H-A-Y.
Look, Eddie, Joan Bennett's going to be here any minute. Now, leave us make the place look Christmassy, huh? We'll put some candles around the tables.
Candles? You trying to put Miss Bennett on a diet?
What do you mean?
Well, if she sees what she's eating, she won't.
Well, maybe you're right. What could we do to make it Christmassy? I know. We'll take a lot of the Christmas cards we've been receiving and stand them up along the bar.
Be the only thing at that bar that's standing.
Yeah, very funny, man.
By the way, just got a card here you did from Sing Sing.
I did? Let's see. Hey, it's from Rockpile Roach. I didn't know he was still up there. The last time I heard from him, he was waiting for the governor to make up his mind about a reprieve. Let's see what he says. Dear Archie, just a line to wish you a Merry Christmas and a happy. Guess the governor made up his mind. Yeah, well, that shows you, Eddie. Crime don't pay, huh?
Good evening, Archie.
Oh, Officer Clancy, how are you tonight?
Oh, 'tis a weary man I am. Those Christmas crowds milling around and pushing and pulling.
Yeah, pretty terrible.
Oh, it sure knocks a man out. The hustle and bustle and pushing and shoving. It's enough to drive a man to drink.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, don't just stand there agreeing with me. Do something about it.
Okay, Clancy, here you are. Bourbon and soda. On the house.
Archie, this whiskey of yours is slow poison.
Slow poison? Well, then don't drink it.
Fortunately, I'm a patient man.
Well, enjoy it, Clancy. Tell me, how's the missus?
The old biddy?
Yeah.
Well, as usual. She's been hinting all week for a Christmas present.
Oh, how can you tell?
She's been easing up on her punches.
Well, that's a sure sign she loves you, Clancy.
You're 100 proof right. By the way, that last drink.
Yeah?
Who poured it?
I did.
Who drank it?
You did.
Archie, it's your move.
Okay, Clancy, here you are. Have another one.
Thank you. Say, by the way, would you like to have Christmas dinner with me and Mrs. Officer Clancy?
Well, thank you. I'll be charmed.
We're having a real Christmas dinner. Celery and olives and cranberry sauce and pumpkin pie. And, of course, for the main dish, the old traditional corned beef and cabbage.
What, Clancy, no turkey?
No, it makes the old lady feel too self-conscious. Well, I'll be seeing you, Archie.
Okay, Clancy.
Miss Archie.
Yeah?
The woman in the window.
What about her?
She just walked through the door.
Oh, Eddie, that's Joan Bennett. She just got back from England. Talk that pip-pip British stuff to her, Eddie, Give her a real English welcome, huh?
You give it to her. You're handier with that John Bull than I am.
Well, Joan Bennett, welcome back to the motherland. Did you have a good time over there, Joan?
Wonderful.
Yeah, I bet you felt funny driving on the left side of the road, huh?
Not at all, Archie. You forget I'm from California.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Well, how is England? Has the old place changed much?
Were you ever there?
Was I... Is this damn kidding? Joan, I've been up and down the streets of London so often I still walk cockneyed. In fact, to this day, I get sinuses if I ain't breathing that Londonderry air.
Well, what did you do over there?
What did I do? Well, the first time I went over to play cricket for Washington and Lee and Perrins.
You played cricket?
Left crick. Yeah, it was a great trip. A little rough, but very pleasant.
What boat did you go on?
Well, naturally, on a boat befitting to a man of my caliber.
A tramp steamer.
No, the Queen Mary herself. Great crowd we had on board, too.
A lot of notables?
A lot of notables? You mean besides me?
Yes.
Oh, sure. We had nothing but the upper dregs. The Count of Essex and his wife, the Discount. Lord and Lady Windermere, Lord and Lady Taylor, Lord Byron.
Lord Byron?
Yeah.
He wasn't with Lord Tennyson, was he?
Lord Tennyson. Short and stocky, monocle in one eye, stutters a little.
That's the one.
Marvelous shuffleboard player.
Archie, it happens that Lord Tennyson is dead.
What is that?
Lord Tennyson is dead.
Oh. Well, it was a pretty rough trip. In fact, even I had a slight case of mal de mer. You know, that's French for you can't take it with you. Yeah. But where are my manners here? Oh, Edward.
Yes, sir, my lord.
A crumpet of tiffin and some tea for Miss Bennett.
How many spots?
Tuppence.
How much is that?
That's 12.
We ain't got enough for 12 spots. How about just one big blob?
Well, I guess that sounds all right. Okay with you, Joan?
Yes, with lemon, please, in a saucer.
Saucer? How bourgeois. Have you ever tried it with a putrid mug?
No, this will be my first experience.
Well, I think you'll like it.
Archie, I can see you know all about English dishes.
Oh, sure. In fact, I almost married one. But by that time, they didn't let us fraternize. Say, that's a jolly good one. I must remember to send that into Punch. Yeah, Joan, all this talk about England makes me very neuralgic.
Yes, I'm getting a little sick myself.
Yeah, well, in that case, leave us talk about Hollywood.
All right, leave us talk about Hollywood.
I saw that last picture of yours.
I saw that last picture of yours.
You was great.
Leave us talk about England.
Maybe we better talk about the raffle.
What is all this about the raffle, Archie?
Well, you see, it's Christmas, and there's a lot of people that ain't going to be too happy. You know, people that ain't got the kind of dough that you and me has got. And I thought I'd try to do a little something to brighten things up for them. So I'm raffling off this genuine diamond Tarara. The only thing is the raffle tickets ain't going so good, and we thought that maybe if you'd give the winner a kiss, it'd help things. After all, you kissed that Edward G. Robinson. Wasn't even Christmas either.
All right, Archie, if it's for charity, I'll do it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll put on my most kissable lipstick.
You're going to do... Holy cat, she's going to kiss the winner. But what happens? Suppose the raffle is won by some couthless hoodlum. Some guy that would go after her like she was a free lunch. Archie, you've got to save this girl by hook or by crook.
Say, Eddie, if Miss Bennett is going to kiss the winner, I'll buy a couple of those raffle tickets.
Why, sure, Mr. Warrington. Here they are. You know, if Mr. Archie wins and Miss Bennett has to kiss him, I bet she dies laughing.
Oh, boy, I'd like to see that.
Miss Bennett kissing Miss Archie?
No, Miss Bennett laughing. Because if there's anything I go for, it's a beautiful smile, Ed. In fact, I think everybody goes for a beautiful, sparkling smile. That's why we all should try to keep our smiles as bright and as radiant as can be. That, of course, calls for firm, healthy gums. And that means Ipana toothpaste and gum massage. For Ipana is designed not only to clean your teeth, but with gentle massage to aid in the health of your gums. Ask your dentist.
A national survey shows that 7 out of 10 dentists recommend gum massage. Not only that, but dentists themselves prefer Ipana toothpaste 2-to-1 over any other dentifrice for their own personal use.
So why don't you start using Ipana toothpaste and gum massage yourself? It's easy.
Just brush your teeth with Ipana. And every time you do, put a little extra Ipana on your fingertip and gently massage it on your gums.
So get Ipana for your smile of beauty.
Oh, Duffy's Tavern. Oh, hello, Duffy. Huh? Oh, the tickets has been going like wild cakes. Yeah. Well, Joan Bennett's going to pull the tickets out of a hat, and in addition, for charity, she's going to kiss the winner. You want 100 tickets, huh? But suppose Mrs. Duffy found out you kissed a movie star. Oh, you'll throw up to her the kiss in New York that she got from Tom Brenneman, huh? Well, is she there? Well, look, you better not let her hear you talking about kissing a strange dame, Duffy, or your name will be Mud. Hello? Hello? So long, Mud. I wonder how I could work out this raffle so that charity begins at home.
All right.
Oh, hello, Finnegan. How many tickets did you sell?
Oh, a bunch of them, Mark. Here's the list of names.
Yeah, Hey, Finnegan, you got nothing but a lot of X's down here. How can we tell who's who?
It's simple, Art. For example, this chair is Mr. Smith, and this chair is Mr. Brown.
But how can we tell which is which?
Oh, it's Mr. Brown is the guy with the glass eye.
Well, put all the tickets in this, put the tickets in this derby hat here, Finnegan, and I'll go get Joan Bennett and pick out the winner.
Yeah, okay, Mrs. Finnegan. Put him right here in the hat.
Yeah. Hey, Eddie, I think I'll put my ticket right on top.
You pretty anxious to win so you can get that kiss from Miss Bennett.
Certainly. What kiss?
Didn't you know Miss Bennett's going to kiss the winner?
I knew there was a catch to this raffle.
You don't want to kiss?
Eddie, that stuff stunts your growth. Me, I'd rather blow bubble gum any day.
Bubble gum?
Yeah.
Mr. Finnegan, ain't you ever heard of the birds and the bees?
Yeah, I heard them. But you give them birds and bees a hunk of bubble gum, and they ain't gonna waste no time kissing either.
Yeah, but what you gonna do if she picks out your ticket?
Well, she won't find it in the hat band.
What?
I'm putting my ticket right inside the hat band, and she'll never find it. No dame is gonna make a chucker out of me.
Well, Joan, all set to pick the ticket out of the hat?
Archie, before I do, may I see the tiara?
The tiara? Well, you talk funny. Well, sure. Here it is. Take a look at it. See? Ever see diamonds like that before?
Only on chandeliers.
Surely you're jesting. This is the kind of stuff you see in Tiffany's window.
Archie, this is the kind of stuff Tiffany's window is made of.
What do you mean?
Well, look at the back of it. It says Woolworth.
That's the name of the owner. Look. I didn't want to let this get out, but this tiara happens to come from the private collection of the heiress to the Woolworth millions.
But isn't her name Hutton?
Occasionally, yes. Look, Joan, you got no idea what this tiara is worth.
About 29 cents.
That's where you and me beg to differ.
Archie, don't lie to me.
Well, look. Well, what's the difference what the winner gets? As long as the money goes to a worthy charity.
But the winner will be disappointed.
All right, we'll cover that. So that nobody gets robbed, I'll fix it so I become the winner.
I see. And I give you the kiss.
You see? Nobody loses.
Except me.
Oh, come on, Joan. Will you do it?
But, Archie, with all the tickets in the hat, how will I be able to pick yours?
Look, I got an idea. I'll stick mine inside of the hat band, see? Then you just reach under and pull it out. Okay, Eddie, leave us start the drawing. Prim, Mr. Melnick.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Joan Bennett will now draw the winning ticket in the raffle sponsored by Honest Archie.
And, folks, I would like to announce that anybody who bought 100 tickets for this raffle has no more chance of winning than a man who bought one. Miss Bennett will now draw the winning ticket out of the inside of the hat. Have you got the winning ticket there, Miss Bennett?
Yes, I have the winning ticket.
And what is the name?
The name is Clifton Finnegan.
Clifton Finnegan?
I was framed.
Finnegan, that rat in wolf's clothing.
Well, I guess I better kiss the winner. Mr. Finnegan?
Now, you lay off of me.
Don't be afraid. Hold still.
Oh, this is terrible.
What?
To think of all the years I've wasted me lips blowing on soup.
What a waste of osculation.
Well, I'm sorry, Archie. I tried.
Oh, well, forget about it, Joan. As long as the dough goes to the poor people.
Well, Archie, as long as that's the way you feel about it, I think you deserve a consolation prize.
You mean?
Hold still.
Hello? Mr. Archie? They were right now. He's flying over the Christmas tree.
Mother, you never can tell when your child will come home with a cold. So, for that reason, it's wise to always keep a safe, effective cold relief handy in the house. And that means Minute Rub, a really modern chest rub that brings quick, effective relief to cold discomfort. Just rub Minute Rub on the throat, chest, and back. In a minute, Minute Rub's soothing menthol vapors begin to clear that stuffed-up feeling in the nose and throat. In a minute, Minute Rub starts to bring a feeling of warmth and relief to those tight, sore, aching muscles. And listen, here at last is a chest rub that's greaseless and stainless. Disappears like vanishing cream and can't stain clothes or bed linens. So get a tube of Minute Rub and get relief from that annoying cold misery the modern way. The greaseless, stainless, Minute Rub way. It's time now to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at the same time next Wednesday. Joan Bennett will soon be seen in the Diana production of The Secret Beyond the Door. Until next Wednesday, then, this is Jimmy Wallington reminding you that for a more sparkling smile, remember Ipana. And for softer, lovelier hands, remember Trouche, the beforehand lotion. Ipana, Trouche. Stay tuned in for Mr. Distant Attorney, which follows immediately
on NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix. Well, it's after dinner in the Riley household, and we find the two male members of the family, Chester Riley Sr. and Jr., seated in the living room with the evening newspaper. They've divided it up between them. The brains of the family is reading the editorials, and the juvenile member is reading the comic section.
Here, Junior, I'm finished with the comic section. Give me the sports page, please, huh?
Well, I didn't read it yet, Pop. Here's the editorial page.
What do I want with the editorial page? I ain't got nothing to wrap up.
Well, you should read the editorials, Pop, so you'll know what's going on.
Them editorials are a lot of bunk. I read an editorial once. Said if I voted for this certain guy, I'd get 2 chickens in my pot and a car in my garage. So I voted for him. What happened? I didn't have no garage, no car, no chickens. All I had was the pot. But I got rid of that by exercising.
Oh, Pop, gee whiz, look.
What's the matter, Junior?
Yeah, this picture on the sports page.
Well, and who is it?
First baseman Roy Elkins. He was signed up to play for Boston next year. Oh, gee.
What are you getting so excited about?
Well, he's Danny Elkins' father. Danny's in my class at school.
Oh.
But gee, that's funny. Danny never even talks about his father. Boy, if I had a father I could be proud of, I wouldn't keep quiet.
Well, that's because you... what did you say?
Oh, I didn't mean that. I meant...
I know what you meant. You think I don't amount to anything. You're ashamed of your own father.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Name me one thing I've done that you could be proud of.
Well,
You see, you can't answer. Fine thing, your own son, he thinks you're a flop.
Oh, no, Pop, I didn't say that. You don't understand. You're swell, but... Well, I mean, it's not as if you were an athlete like Danny's father.
Well, who ain't an athlete? What do you think I got that silver loving cup on the mantel there for?
For a pie-eating contest.
Oh, you know about that, huh? Well, never mind that. I was an athlete once, too.
Oh, I know, Pop. Everybody is. But, you see, a professional.
Well, I was a professional.
You were? A real professional?
Sure. Sure.
Well, what you play? Baseball?
No, not baseball.
Football?
Yeah, that's it. Football.
Well, gee, Pop, you never told me before. A real professional football player. Oh, boy. Pop, you ain't kidding me.
Oh, you don't believe me, huh?
Oh, yeah. No, I
Oh,
believe you,
okay. Come over here. I'll prove it to you. Come over here. Should be in discussion here somewhere.
What you looking for?
A picture of... Oh, here it is. Take a look at that.
Gee, oh, boy. Is that really you, Pop?
Yeah, that's me. I look good in a football uniform, huh?
Oh, terrific. What's the G on the sweater stand for?
Well, that's the team that I played for.
Pop, you mean you played for the Giants? The New York Giants?
Well, G stands for Giants, don't it?
Oh, am I proud of you.
You are, son? Really? You
Oh,
really are?
my gosh. Pop, why did you ever give it up?
Well, it was your mother, mostly. She worried too much. She said if I didn't give it up, she'd leave me. And you were going to be born, so between her going and you coming, I gave it up. Now, let's not talk about it anymore, son. I'm too modern.
Talk to you.
Well, not now, Peg. I'm late for night school.
Well, I can't help it. Now, what's all this nonsense you've been telling Junior about you being a football player?
Oh, he told you. Well, I better go.
Why did you tell Junior you played professional football for the New York Giants? You never played football in your life.
Oh, right, so I exaggerated a little bit.
Well, you'll find out.
Peg, you didn't tell him.
Oh, no, I kept quiet. But I don't understand how a smart boy like Junior could swallow a story like that.
Well, it was the picture that done it. You know where I'm wearing a football uniform with a big G on my chest? He thought it stood for Giants.
But that was only a costume you wore when you were a bouncer at the Gridiron Cafe.
Yeah, I know, but it was almost like real football. I used to tackle guys who made passes at girls.
Very funny.
Well, I wanted him to be proud of me. It's good for a boy to be proud of his father.
But why lie? Why not let him be proud of you for what you really are?
Why make it tough for him?
I don't like lying.
No, I know it's wrong, but, well, this made the boy so happy. He thinks I'm a hero. So why disilluminate him?
All right, have it your way, but I'm warning you, if you...
Pop, look.
Well, what's the matter, Jenny?
Look in the school paper, your picture.
My picture in the... What's that? That is the football uniform.
Oh, no. Yeah, some surprise, huh? I fixed the whole thing up with the sports editor. What a story. Just look what it says. Ex-giant gridiron star, now pupil of John J. Boskowitz Night School.
Ex-giant gridiron star.
The editor wanted to say player, but I made him write star.
Gridiron star.
Well, at least they used the word gridiron.
And listen to this. Scoop, the editor learned today that Junior Riley's father, Chester Riley Sr., years ago was one of the game's biggest names in pro football. I told him to use the word biggest. I guess I exaggerated a little.
No, you didn't, Junior. Your father is one of the biggest.
Hey, please. Junior, why did you do it?
Why not? It's true.
Well, yeah, sure, it's true, but the publicity...
Gee, I'm sorry. I thought you'd get a kick out of it.
Oh, that's all right, son. I'm proud that you're proud of me. I ain't worried. In a couple of days, everybody will forget all about it. So, come in.
Hello, Riley. It's me.
Oh, hello. Come on in. Peg, I want you to meet a classmate of mine from night school, Bruiser McCoy.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. McCoy?
Hi. Listen, Riley, why didn't you tell us?
Tell you what?
Tell you what, he says. About the Giants. What it says here on the school paper. I made my kid read it to me 3 times, and when it sunk in, I came right over.
Well, that's fine.
That's fine, he says. It's terrific. You're just the man we need for the big game on Saturday.
Game? What game?
The big exhibition game. John J. Boskowitz Night School versus Central Night School. And you're going to be our fullback.
Me? Now, wait, Bruce.
Oh, boy, Pop's going to play. Oh, wait till they see him in action. It won't be a football game. It'll be a massacre.
Yeah, a massacre. Oh, Peg, say something.
Mr. McCoy, I don't think Riley will be able to play for your team.
No.
What? Riley, you hear that? She says you can't play. Who's the boss in this house?
She is.
But we need you, Riley. I got a team of old zombies. We got to have young blood on that field.
Does it have to be my blood? I ain't playing. You can't make me. I won't do it.
Oh, I get it. Well, you're just plain, pardon the expression, madam, yellow.
My Pop ain't yellow. That's a big lie.
Junior, you apologize to Mr. McCoy.
Oh, doggone it, Pop ain't yellow. Go on, Pop. Show him you ain't yellow. Tell him you'll play. Go on. Tell him, Pop.
Well,
Oh. I'm sorry, Mr. McCoy. I apologize. Excuse me.
No, wait a minute, Junior. I'll play.
You will, Pop?
Yeah.
Oh, next time don't kid me like that. Well, boy, wait till I tell about the gang.
Atta boy, Riley. I knew you'd come through, kid. Come on, let's get down to the school and meet the team.
Yeah, well, you go ahead, Bruiser. I'll meet you down there.
Okay. So long, kid.
So long, Bruiser.
Riley, are you out of your mind? Why did you say you'll play?
What could I do? I don't want Junior to hate me.
I know, but you've never played football in your life. Do you realize what'll happen to you when you get out on that field with those big bruisers?
Sure. I know. But you saw the look on Junior's face when he thought I was yellow. Well, instead of being ashamed of the father he's got, he'll be proud of the father he used to have.
Riley, who never played football in his life, told Junior a cock and bull story about his being a former star fullback with the New York Giants. He didn't foresee that Junior would have the story written up in the school paper. The next thing Riley knew, he was forced to play in an exhibition game with the night school team. Now it's shortly before game time, and we find a panic-stricken Riley.
Riley, where's Junior?
I sent him ahead to the game. I told him to wait for me. He's going to have a long wait.
Well, what are you lying on the couch for? Come on, get up.
I can't.
But the game starts.
I ain't playing in the game. I ain't going.
What?
I can't help it. Something's happened to me. My legs are numb. My brain is numb, too.
Oh, come on. Your legs will get better.
No, I'm scared.
But you can't back out now, just before the game.
But I got a family to support.
Oh, come on, dear. You won't get hurt if you're careful. When you get out on the field, just don't get in anybody's way.
No, it's no use, Peg. I can't do it.
But you've got to, dear. Think of Junior.
I am thinking of Junior. If I get into that game, he'll be Chester Riley Sr.
But how's it explained to people?
Well, I'll say I was just ready to leave the house when you got arrested.
Arrested?
Yeah, for being drunk, and I had to bail you out.
That's a fine excuse.
No, that's no good. They wouldn't believe me. Where would I get enough money for bail? Wait, let me think. I know. You got sick. That's it, you got sick.
Oh, everybody knows I'm perfectly healthy. You can't...
Wait a minute. I got it. I'll tell them a dog bit you. A mad dog. And you got the rabies, and I had to run around to get you a vet. That sounds logical?
You poor thing. I know how you feel, but come on up.
What's holding you up?
Your mother. I mean, Junior, what are you doing here?
I was waiting for you outside.
I told you to go ahead.
I can't. You gotta come with me. You see, I fixed up a little surprise for you.
A surprise?
Yeah, Okay, fellas, now.
Junior, what is this?
It's the school band. We're going to escort you to the game. Half the school's outside.
No, shut the door. Junior, listen, you don't understand. Your mother, she was bitten by a drunken dog. I gotta find a mad doctor so that... Oh, what's the use? Let's go. Goodbye, Peg. You were a good wife.
Here he is, fellas.
Smash him like great. Spit out the pit. 3 cheers for John J. Foxlowitz. Riley!
Good afternoon, football fans. Good afternoon, football fans. This is KNBC, bringing you the exhibition game between Central Night School and John J. Boskowitz Night School. This is the biggest crowd these old-timers have ever drawn, undoubtedly due to the presence in the Boskowitz lineup of none other than Chester Riley, former pro football star of the New York Giants. All of which means we'll probably see some great football today. There goes the whistle. There's the whistle. Pop Simmons will kick off for Central. Now the Boskowitz team is lined up ready to receive. Wait a minute, folks. There seems to be some confusion. One of the Boskowitz men is wandering around the field. Oh, I see. It's Riley, number 0. He doesn't seem to know where to stand. Now Bruiser McCoy is saying...
Riley, what's the matter with you? You were the fullback. How do you expect to receive the ball standing on their 40-yard line?
Oh, yeah, well, I was playing with the old rules.
Well, stop showing off, Champ, and get back there. And remember what you're supposed to do. As soon as you catch the kickoff, you run down the left side of the field, then lateral pass it to Tommy. He'll be in back of you.
Tommy? Who's Tommy?
Tommy Wilkins, our left end, number 16.
Oh, okay. Pass to number 16. I got you.
Yeah. Now get going. You hold up the game.
Folks. They're all lined up. And there goes the kickoff by Pop Simmons. And it's a beautiful kick. But Boskowitz's fullback
Fullback Riley is right under it, waiting to receive it. And here it comes down, and oh, it hit Riley on the head and bounced right up again. But Riley's under it. He's got it. No, it bounced off his head again. And again it bounces off his head. This boy seems to be playing soccer. Now he's got it. No, he hasn't. Yes, he has. No, he hasn't. Yes, he has. Now Riley's racing down the field. Central's tacklers are closing in on him. Riley stops. He's getting set for a lateral pass. Yes, and there goes Central over for a touchdown. Folks, that was an amazing play. First Riley...
You big dumb cluck.
What happened?
What happened, he says. How could you be such a dope?
But I did what you told me. You told me to hand the ball to number 16.
Yeah, but not to number 16 on the other team.
Well, I was still playing with the old rules. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I got a good mind to bench you.
No. Please don't do that. Give me a break. My kid's out there watching. After all, this is the first time in my life I ever played football.
Well, that's a little... What? Didn't you used to play for the Giants?
Well, not exactly.
Get off this field.
No, wait, you can't do this.
Get off this field!
Okay, I'll go.
Attention, please. Chester Riley is being replaced by Blanchard. Morris Blanchard.
Hey, Riley, where'd you learn to play football?
Back a hold, Riley. You're a washout.
Riley, dear.
Hey, Jumpin', listen, they're booing me. Make them stop.
Oh, you better come home, dear.
Yeah.
Pop, what happened?
Oh, Junior, I disgraced you.
How could you pull a boner like that?
Now, Junior, your father's upset enough. Besides, it's not so terrible. Even the biggest stars make mistakes.
Yeah, but not a star like Pop.
Well, you see...
It's no use, Peg. Junior, I ain't a star. I never played for the Giants. I never even played football. It was all a big lie.
You lied? You lied to me? It isn't true?
No, I'm just a four-flushing faker.
Why did you do it?
Because I wanted you to be proud of me.
But I told everybody, and they all think you're a fine father. Telling me I'll never trust you again.
Junior, wait.
Junior, dear.
Peg, you go after him. I'll see you at home if he lets me in.
Will you be all right, dear?
Yeah, I'm okay. And listen, tell Junior if he wants to disown me as his father, I'm willing to tear up his birth certificate and he can start all over again. I guess I'd better go home. Gee, what a mess I made of my life. I wish the earth would open up and swallow me.
Wishing won't make it so.
Who's that?
It is I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker. Greetings, Riley. You're looking fine. Very natural.
Oh, Digger, I feel terrible. It's my boy, Junior.
Ah, yes. Boys can be a problem. You know that gang of hoodlums that's always annoying me?
Yeah.
Yesterday they pilfered a sign from a grocery store and hung it on the door of my business establishment. Oh, I was furious.
Why? What did the sign say?
Try our large economy box. Enough for the whole family.
I'm in a real jam, Digger, on account of I made an awful mistake.
Oh, in my business, we've learned one thing. When we make a mistake, we cover it up.
You see, I pretended to be a great football star, and Junior found out I was a fake.
Oh, Riley, you must never pretend to be something you're not. A friend of mine once visited my place, a practical joker. So he lay down and pretended to be a customer. Unfortunately, I had a nearsighted assistant.
Well, what happened?
It was the first time in my career a client ever got a round trip.
You see, I wanted to make Junior proud of me.
Well, that's a natural instinct for a father. I've always tried to make my son proud of me. And today, my boy worships the very ground I work in.
He loves you?
Madly. After all, I'm wise, witty, and winsome, gentle, just, and generous, tender, temperate, and tolerant. He adores me. I'm okay.
And my boy hates me. I'm ashamed to go home and let him look at my face.
I don't blame you. It's a serious problem.
What'll I do? Will you help me, Digger?
Of course, I always help people. In my profession, we have a saying. I quote, "If a man is hungry, feed him. If he's lost, lead him. If he's lonely, marry him. And if he's flat, carry him." Now, my advice to you is go home and face the music. I'm sure the lad will forgive you.
I guess you're right, Digger. It's the only thing to do. Thanks for helping me.
Oh, don't mention it. I'm always glad to give a man a push in the right direction. Well, cheerio. I'd better be shoveling off.
Riley, where's your pin? I was worried.
I was just walking around. Oh, Peg, I feel terrible. Is Julie...
Try not to think about it now. Come on, you better lie down.
Yeah, I got a splitting headache.
Well, I'll get you an aspirin.
Yeah, put it in a cheese sandwich. I'm hungry, too.
All right. You lie down now. I'll bring you supper in bed.
Oh, you're too good to me. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve you should even talk to me.
Don't be silly. I'm not blaming you, dear.
You're not? Oh, you're wonderful, Peg. All these years I never really appreciated you. But now I can give you the highest compliment a man can give to a woman. You're like a mother to me. If only Junior...
Oh, now forget about Junior. Try to sleep.
Okay.
That's a little stuffy in here. I think I'll open the window.
Well, who's that out there?
Oh, it's just Junior and some of his friends.
Hey, you fire some football players. My grandmother can play better than your old man.
My own son laughing at me with his friends. I can't believe that's my boy.
Now, wait a minute, fellas. There's no reason my father didn't play good. Yeah, go on. What are you handing us? No, honest, fellas. You see, this morning he had an accident. That's what you say. No kidding. He went out in the street and he got hit by a car. Yeah? Whose car? Well, it wasn't a car. It was a bus. A bus? Yeah, two buses. His head was caught right between them. I saw the whole thing, and my father's a witness. Gee, two buses.
Riley, what's he saying?
He wouldn't go to a doctor. He insisted on playing. And that's why he handed the ball to the wrong guy. He was unconscious. Boy, that took guts. Playing while he's unconscious. Your old man's okay. You bet he's okay, and I'm proud of him.
Peg, did you hear him? Did you ever hear such a cock and bull story? Oh, that's my boy, all right. And, Junior, when I heard you stick up for me, I knew you still loved me.
Sure I do, Pop.
And you forgive me for telling you a lie?
Oh, of course he does, Riley.
Well, sure, forget it, Pop.
Oh, thanks, Junior. And I promise you from now on I'll never tell another lie. And neither should you, Junior. Oh, it's a bad thing to do.
Don't worry, Pop, I won't. This taught me a lesson. But, boy, you sure had me fooled there for a while. I thought you really knew something about football.
No, I got to admit I don't know a thing about football. But you take basketball now.
Riley?
I don't know a darn thing about that either.
This program has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Suppose you were late for an appointment with someone, and when you got to the doorstep, this happened.
Oh, it's you, is it? It's about time you got here. I thought you were never coming. Well, don't just stand there. You might as well come in.
You know, at that point, you might well feel you'd rather not go in. Yet, if you know, as thousands of doctors will tell you, that many people who are cross and cranky suffer from what they call nervous irritability, you'd probably just overlook it. However, friend, when you're like that yourself, you can't be sure that people will overlook it. So think of this. Is coffee nerves making you cross and irritable? There's a good chance of it, you know. Although many people can drink coffee without ill effects, many others just can't. So if you suspect you have coffee nerves, switch to Postum. For Postum can't make you nervous and cranky. It contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. And Postum has a cheering, heartening quality all its own. A truly distinctive flavor that's made it a favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes. So if you're bothered by coffee nerves, drink Postum regularly instead of coffee. Try it for just a couple of weeks. See if your nerves don't become steadier. See if you don't become more good-natured, thanks to switching to Postum. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. You know, when the widow Beaumont first arrived in Pine Ridge several weeks ago, Lum, who had answered her advertisement for a husband, decided he did not want to marry her because of her 7 children. He agreed to give Squire Skimp $25 if the squire would get the widow out of town. As the days passed, however, Lum felt more kindly. And last Wednesday, after a talk with Abner and Grandpappy Spears, Lum decided he was truly in love with the widow and started to propose marriage, only to learn the squire had completed his arrangement with the old fellow and gotten the widow out of town. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner over at the Jot 'em Down store. Lum is very despondent. Listen.
Well, she's gone, Lum. Ain't no use sitting around and grieve yourself to death over it. You'll get over it in a day or two.
I wished I knowed I could.
Oh.
Don't believe I'll ever get over it, Abner. Whereabouts did she go? That's what I want to know.
Well, more likely went back home to Nashville.
No, I've been calling long distance. She ain't there.
Well, I don't know where she could have went. Might have went to her folks.
Her folks?
Yeah.
Where do they live?
I don't know. I don't know if she's even got any, but I
She's
just...
bound to have some folks.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm just trying to think of some place she might have went, that's all.
I'll find her if I have to burn the woods and sift the ashes.
Well, undoubtedly she ain't in the woods no place. Cold as it is. This weather this way and them young'uns with the whooping cough, she wouldn't go out in the woods.
I mean, I'm going to find her if it takes me the rest of my life.
Well, now, you better not be setting the woods on fire. Forest ranger will have you in a penitentiary.
Oh, I don't mean I shall set the woods on fire.
Wouldn't do no good no way. Burn 'em all up.
Burn 'em up?
Yeah, you ought to be ashamed of yourself for even thinking of such a thing, Lum.
I never said nothing about burning them up.
Well, what are you going to sift them ashes for, then?
Oh, for goodness sake.
I said I was going to find them if I had to burn the woods and sift the ashes.
That's just what you said.
Well, I never meant they was in the woods.
Well, what are you looking for 'em out there for, then?
I ain't looking for 'em out there.
Well, what you setting the woods on fire for, then?
I ain't setting the woods on fire, I told you.
Well, how you going to sift the ashes if you don't burn the woods?
I ain't going to do neither one.
Well, you said you was.
That's just an expression, Abner. Old lettered saying, I think. Just forget I said it. In the first place, if I was to set the woods on fire, maybe just run 'em out of the woods.
Well, you better not take no chances on it, though. They might run out the wrong way. I know horses get scared in fires. A widder might, too, and run right into it. Don't try that long. No, sir. Better not do it.
I mean, I'm going to find her if I have to go to the end of the world.
Well, whereabouts is that?
Whereabouts is what?
The end of the world.
Oh, I don't know.
I thought they claimed the world was round.
It is.
Well, ain't no end to it, then, is there?
No.
Well, how you going to go there?
Abner, ain't I got troubles enough without sitting here answering a bunch of foolish questions from you?
I was just trying to find out what you meant by them things you were saying.
Here I was, fixing to get married. Looks like the first time in my life I was really going to be happy, and she has to run off and leave me. All on account of that Squire Skimp, that blamed idiot.
Well, now, Lum, you can't blame Squire. You offered to give him $25 if he'd get her to leave town, and he done it.
Well, that was before I fell in love with her, though.
Well, he never knowed it. You ought to told him you'd changed your mind. You were the one that made the mistake.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, of course it is. I wouldn't waste 5 minutes grieving about her for his leave. She couldn't have carried much further if she wouldn't have left town that way.
Well, she couldn't have it. No wonder she left town. Who wouldn't leave? Squire Skim going over there and telling her he was the chief of police, and if she weren't out of town in 2 hours, he's going to arrest her for vagrancy and put the children in the orphans' home.
Yeah.
Natural, she got out of town as quick as she could to protect the children.
Oh, well, he couldn't have arrested her for that.
No, but she never knowed no better. You know that Squire, how important she acts. He more likely went over there and scared her to death.
Yeah, more like it is. Must have taken a badge or something along with him. Scared the daylights out of her. Yeah.
I ought to go over there and horsewhip that Squire is what I ought to do.
What for?
For going over there and talking to her that way.
Well, you hardened to run her out of town, Lum. You done it. You couldn't whip him for something you got him to do.
Yeah, but he didn't have to make up a bunch of stuff like that.
Well, he was trying to make up anything to get her out of town, Lum. You was the one that got him to do it, too, then.
I could slap him in the face with a glove and then challenge him to a duel. I could do that.
Well, you ever slapped that Squire in the face, you ain't going to have to challenge him. He's going to go up you like a squirrel up a tree. That feller's hot-tempered, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, maybe the horsewhip's best after all.
You slap him with a glove, you better put a rock in it and slap hard. I'll tell you that.
Boxing glove I'm talking about.
You better not slap him. You was the one that got him to do it. Blame yourself. Don't be blaming Squire. Sworn to goodness. I never seen nobody like you, Lum. Hard him to run her out of town. That's what you done.
I can't even fight for her. Fight for her honor.
Well, the best thing for you to do is just to forget about the Widder. I'll tell you that right now.
No, I'll never forget about her as long as I live, Abner.
Oh.
Left a scar on my heart. It'll be there till my dying day.
Oh, now, Lum, you weren't that much in love with her.
You just don't know, Abner. It was a case of love at first sight, I think.
First sight? Well, the first time you seen her, you couldn't stand her. That's when you hard Squire Skimp to get her out of town.
Well, second time, then.
And the second time you seen her, why, you felt just...
I don't know when it was, but love must have flew in the window sometime or other.
Love?
The Widder, her Florence. Bless her heart.
Flew in a window? Fiddly-dee. She couldn't crawl in a window, much less fly in one. Big as she is, why, she couldn't hardly get through the door.
Don't say too much now, Abner. You're talking about the woman that I was going to marry. Recollect that.
Well, the night you fell in love with her, you was sitting over there in our parlor. The window weren't even open. Love or the Widder, neither one could have flew in it.
Abner, you know good and well I ain't feeling my level best, and all you want to do is argue with me. Every time I open my mouth, you jump down my throat.
Well, Lum, Huh?
Nothing.
Jump down your throat.
No, I never said that.
Well, that's what it sounded to me like you said.
Never aimed to say it.
But you did, anyway.
Leave me alone, Abner, for goodness sakes. It's just got to where a fella can sit around and feel sorry for himself without somebody wanting to pick a fight with him.
Oh, well, no wonder you're so nervous today, Lum. Who is it? I'll help you whoop him.
It's you.
Me? Well, I can't fight myself. Wait a minute. I ain't trying to pick no fight with you.
I don't mean fight. Just leave me alone. I'm trying to study out what to do, and all I do is answer a bunch of questions.
Well, all right. I won't say another word.
Well, good. Thanks. If I can keep you shut up for a while, maybe I can get this thing figured out. Poor woman, no telling where she's at right now. Might be needing me. All them children to take care of. I don't know where to go to Nashville and look for her, or put an advertisement in the paper, or what to do, hardly. Reckon if I just headed out for Nashville, I could find her? Or would you just sit and wait till you heard from her? Abner? I say, would you try to find her, or just stay here and wait till I hear from her? Abner? What's the matter with you anyway? Answer me. Wait, you ain't mad at what I said, are you? Are you hearing me? Oh, for goodness sake. Well, open your mouth. I can't understand you.
Well, you told me not to.
Big help you have. Here, I've got enough trouble for 4 ordinary men, and you refuse to help me.
I tried my best to talk with you, help you. You told me to keep my mouth shut. I told you that's just what I'm going to do.
All right, keep it shut. I don't care. What a sympathies I get around here. Most fellas with the troubles I've had would be in mourning, wearing black. I go around with a smile on my face, trying to bear up under my troubles. Nobody wants to help. Do you think? Oh. All right. Just sit there. That means I'm leaving. And don't look for me till I get back. I'm going to find Thorne.
Yeah, well, wait a minute. Where are you going, Lum? Yeah, come on back. I'll talk to you, Lum. Are you going to Nashville? Lum? Hey, Lum, wait a minute. Oh, my goodness, no telling what he'll do with a humor season.
Poor Lum. He seems to get a great deal of pleasure out of playing the part of a martyr. You know, I don't suppose many of us are too cheerful when we first pop out of bed in the morning. But generally, if you've had a decent night's sleep, it's just a matter of getting your eyes open before you feel in good spirits. It's when you haven't slept well, when you've spent the night tossing and turning, that cross, cranky feeling is apt to stay with you all next day. Well, think this over. Maybe coffee nerves is to blame. For in spite of the many people who can drink coffee without losing sleep, many others shouldn't touch it. If you think coffee keeps you awake, switch to Postum. For Postum contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. Enjoy cheering, full-bodied Postum steaming in the cup. See how distinctive Postum is in both aroma and flavor. And above all, if coffee robs you of sleep, see if drinking Postum instead doesn't make a difference even in a few days. See if a 2-week trial doesn't result in your getting a good, sound night's sleep again. Drink Postum. There's a reason. Don't forget, friends, come along next Monday evening at this same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say, honesty is the best policy, but you must make a payment every time you open your mouth to keep the policy in force. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Did I hear what? That whistle. Why, that's the Rinso White Whistle.
Yeah, and Rinso means us.
That's right. Rinso gets clothes Rinso White, and Rinso presents the Amos and Andy Show with their guest tonight, Victor Moore. If you were to visit the DeWent household out in Kansas City, Missouri, just at the end of a working day, you'd probably walk in on a scene like this.
Charles, Mother's home.
You see, Mrs. DeWent wrote us.
The Rinso whistle is our way of telling the children we're home from work.
And, of course, that isn't all the Rinso whistle means to the DeWent family. With two active youngsters, Charles and Elise, Mrs. DeWent finds Rinso a mighty important item. On wash day, Rinso saves plenty of time and work. And in the dishpan, Rinso's soapy-rich suds chase grease and clinging food particles in a flash. Try Rinso yourself, won't you? Tomorrow. And now, our stars, Amos and Andy, and their guest, Victor Moore. True love has finally come to Andy Brown. It has come in the shape of Yvonne Jefferson, and truly a lovely shape. Tonight, Andy is on his way to the Harlem branch of the Honesty Insurance Company, where Yvonne is employed, to surprise her when she gets through work. Amos is driving Andy over in the taxicab.
Yeah, Amos, Yvonne is sure gonna be surprised when I calls for her. She don't expect me.
Oh, yeah, it's 8 o'clock. You sure she gonna be there this time of night, Andy?
Oh, yeah, she's a hard-working gal. She get overtime by working late, you know.
Oh, I see. You really crazy about this gal, ain't you, Andy?
Oh, I'll say I am. Where can you find a gal that's as sweet as she is? Charming, cultured, and make overtime. Tell you the truth, I was going to ask her to marry me.
You mean you really going to take the plunge, Andy?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Well, here's the building here, Andy. Honesty Insurance Company.
Yeah, come on, Amos, come on.
Yeah, I don't see no lights in none of the offices.
Yeah, well, she work in the room in the back.
Oh, you going to the back door, huh?
No, there ain't no back door. I'm going up the alley and stick my head in the window and surprise her.
Oh.
Only you better come along and boost me up, because it's a high window.
Okay, son. Say, that was a high-class-looking box of candy you got there on your arm.
Yeah, well, I had this good-looking box, and I done filled it up with dime store candy. And then I put a ribbon around it.
Yeah, well, ain't she gonna know it's dime store candy even though you got it in that fancy box there?
Oh, no. The only way she could tell is by eating it, but I has done read $2.50 on the bottom of the box.
Oh, yeah.
So you see, her eyes will pop out at the price before her tongue can pop out at the candy. Wait a minute. There's the window there now. Boost me up on this ash can so I can see what...
All right, get a hold in there. Hold on. There we go.
Oh, me. I wonder how Romeo ever got up on that balcony. Wait a minute now. Yeah, that's okay, Amos. That's okay.
Is she all right now?
Shh. I can see her. She's there by herself. And she's going to... Oh. This ain't good. I don't believe it. I see it with my own eyes, and I still don't believe it. Amos, get me down.
Yeah, come on. What's the matter, Andy?
Nothing at all. Come on.
Well, where's we going? Ain't you going to surprise Andy?
She done beat me to it, Amos. She done surprised me.
Well, hello there, Andy. Did you see the morning's newspaper yet?
Hello, Kingfish. I ain't no mood for paper.
Yeah, see here in the headlines, say Honesty Insurance Company robbed of $796. Ain't that the place your girlfriend works, that Yvonne Jefferson?
Yeah, she worked there.
Mm-hmm.
Kingfish, you think the police is going to catch the one that done it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a sure thing, Andy. The police do everything scientific these days. Oh, yeah, I seen a moving picture once where the only clue was a piece of hair. They analyzed the hair and they found some special kind of tonic on it. Then they analyzed the tonic and find out what drugstore it was bought at. Then they analyzed the druggist. Oh, I tell you, from one piece of hair, you ain't never seen
so much arresting in all your life. The whole thing ought to be a good lesson to criminals.
Yeah, what's the lesson?
Always wear a hat when you go on a job. You know that.
Yeah, listen, Kingfish, here comes Amos. I wonder if I could be alone with him. I want to speak to him about something confidential.
Oh, sure thing, Andy. Well, hello there, Kingfish. Hi, Andy.
Hello.
Well, hi, Amos. Just leaving here. Well, good luck to you. See you boys later. So long.
Amos, did you see the paper?
You mean about the Honesty Insurance Company robbery? Yeah, I did, Andy.
Amos, I'm going crazy here. I got to talk to you. Listen, when I looked in that window last night, I see Yvonne take some money out of the safe and put it in her pocketbook. Amos, what must I do?
Well, Andy, you just got to tell the police, son.
Yeah, but how can I do that? I was in love with Yvonne.
Andy, if she took that money, then you was in love with the wrong gal.
Oh, no. Not if she's got $796, I am.
Well, now, look. Now, let's face the thing here. You done see something and you want to know what you must do about it. Now, I done told you what you must do. And I feel this way about it, Andy. It is your duty to report to the police what you done see. No matter who you see do it, that's your duty, son.
Yeah, I was afraid you was going to say that. I guess you're right, though, Amos. I got to tell him. Oh, me. Poor little Yvonne.
Yeah?
Yesterday we was two little lovebirds. Now she's going to be a jailbird and I'm going to be a stool pigeon.
Well, Brother Andy, I see that your gal has been arrested.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, according to the newspaper here, what would they say there? Say something about that she's been indicted, I believe, and they done let out on bail, ain't they?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it seems that some cousin of hers put up the bail for according to the newspaper article.
Yeah, listen, Kingfish, you knows about the law. Tell me this, if a party of the first part tell the police, which is the party of the second part, what he seen the party of the third part do I have to appear in court against her as the party of the fourth part?
That's some party you got there, son. Let me think here now. You know, that comes under the America's Hebrews Witness law. Yeah, that's what it does. All that versus vice stuff. I remember that law, yeah. Now, wait a minute. Let me think. I know of a case just like that. The case of the state of Ohio versus my brother-in-law. Now, let me see. How did that go? They wanted him to appear as a witness, and he didn't want it. He flatly refused because he knew that they couldn't do nothing about it.
Yeah, well, what happened?
I don't know. I'm going to ask him as soon as he get out of jail. I do that. Now, listen here, Andy. Here's what you better... wait a minute. Who is this coming in here?
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Hello. My name is Victor Moore. Is there a Mr. Andrew Brown around?
Well, what you want to see him about, mister?
Yeah, I'm going to beat it, Andy. I'll see you later.
Okay, Kingfish, okay.
Aha!
Huh?
He called you Andy. Then you are Mr. Brown. I know it.
Well, so what? I know it before you did.
Well, would it be all right if I sat down?
Sure. Go ahead. Sit down. In connection with what can I do something for you about?
Well, it's just a little matter of, I don't know quite how to put it, but I just have to offer you this summons.
Well, thanks just the same, but excuse me for protruding, but, did you say... Is it too late to say that I ain't Andrew Brown?
Well, here's the summons.
Well, I ain't gonna accept it.
Oh, please.
No.
Pretty please?
No, sir. I ain't accepting no summonses.
Well, I tried to ask you nicely, but it looks like I'll have to get tough.
Well, it ain't gonna do you no good. Go ahead, get tough.
All right. Now, listen, Bud. Either you take this summons or I'll shove it down your throat. If you don't object.
I'm telling you once more, you was wasting your time.
But I'm supposed to serve you with this summons, and if I don't, it puts me in an awful bad light.
Well, the light is better outside anyway. Goodbye.
I wish you'd take it.
You know, I always thunk that they sent out great, big, strong, husky, tough guys to serve summonses. But instead of that, they send you.
Well, don't you know there's a war on?
Listen, Mr. Moore, I'm going to put my cards on the table. The reason I ain't going to accept this summonses from you is because if I do, that means that I got to go to court and testify against the woman I love.
Yes, well, if you don't accept it, it means that I'll most likely get fired. I'll be a failure, and my wife will leave me, and she'll leave me all alone and never come back to me.
Well, gee, Mr. Moore, I didn't know. Gosh, I wouldn't want your wife to leave you.
Well, you know, it might not be a bad idea at that.
Oh, no, sir. I wouldn't want your wife to leave you. I'll tell you what, give me the summonses.
No, I don't think I could do that, because then you'd have to go to court and your girl would go to jail. I'll just tear it up.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. I ain't gonna have your wife leave you. Give me that summons.
No, I won't give it to you. I won't send the girl to the penitentiary. I'll starve first.
Is you gonna give me that paper, or is I gonna have to take it away from you?
You're not man enough to take it away from me. If I don't want to serve a summons, a mule couldn't pull it away from me.
Oh, is that so? I couldn't I? Give me that. Come on, give me that. Give me it.
I will not. I won't give it to you.
Give me that.
No, you let me keep it. Oh, you shouldn't have taken it.
Listen, mister, let me tell you something. You is too soft-hearted. Take my advice and get out of this summonses business. You don't belong in it.
Oh, that's so. I've been serving him for 40 years, and I never saw this method fail yet. So long, sucker.
Hi, sir.
All right. Say, listen, you've been reading about my gal that done got arrested, ain't you?
Oh, yes, indeed. Been reading all about it.
Yeah, well, you as a lawyer, do you think they're going to send her to jail?
Well, I don't say it is, Andy, but if I was her, I wouldn't buy no spring outfit.
Yeah, well, you see, I was in a funny spot, Gabby, and I'd sure like to know what to do about this trial. You see, on one hand, I got to go to court and testify against Yvonne. And on the other hand, I don't want to see her get convicted. What must I do, Gabby?
Well, as I see it, Andy, it's a clear-cut case of homicide.
Homicide?
Yeah. You got to go home and figure out whose side you're on. That's homicide if I ever heard it.
Look, Gabby, I was wondering if you got any kind of ideas on what kind of defense she can put up in court for taking the money out of the safe.
Wait a second, Andy. I got it. I know just defense she ought to put up. Just what she must tell the jury.
Yeah? What must she tell them?
Tell them she thought it was Confederate money, and she was taking it home as a souvenir.
Gabby's legal advice isn't much help to Andy in his dilemma. We'll learn what he does about it in just a moment. When you've two active youngsters and a husband who's a garage mechanic, you've a full-time job just keeping the family fed and in clean clothes. But Mrs. DeWent of Kansas City, Missouri, does that and more. She holds a regular job in a war industry besides. You can see that efficiency methods are a must with Mrs. DeWent. No wonder she wrote us.
I've used Rinso for my family wash and kitchen use for over 12 years.
And you can bet your best bonnet that Rinso's been a big helping hand to Mrs. DeWent. Why, with Rinso's soapy rich suds on the job, it takes as little as a 10-minute soaking to get clothes dazzling clean. Then a few quick finger rubs on extra grimy places, and they're ready to rinse. Yes, Mrs. DeWent's got plenty of reason to be proud of the wash she hangs out. Every piece. Yes, Rinso White. In washable colors, fresh and bright, safely, after dozens of washings. You see, Rinso's soapy rich suds get out more dirt, from whites and colors. You better get Rinso next wash day. And now, back to Amos and Andy. first day of the trial of Yvonne Jefferson. The Kingfish and Henry Van Porter are in the hall outside the courtroom waiting for court to be convened.
Well, Kingfish, are you all set for the big trial?
Yeah, Henry. It ought to start any second. That courtroom sure is crowded in there.
Yes, it is. I hope we get seats.
Yeah, well, I was all set. You see, I got my wife inside holding 2 seats down in front. She kind of spread herself out, reserving both places.
Yes, well, your wife can do that.
Ain't it the truth? Wait a minute, your wife ain't no demitassel herself,
Well, now, listen here, Kingfish.
Say, fellas, you ain't seen Andy, had you? No, Amos. I ain't seen him for 5 days. What you so excited about?
Yes, what's the matter?
Well, nobody's seen him for 5 days. The trial has started already, and he ain't here yet.
Will you please clear the hall? Those of you who are going into the courtroom better get in there. Trial's been on for 5 minutes.
Oh, well, that must mean that Andy is going to arrive. Come on, fellas. Come on.
And I say to you, members of the jury, this is a clear-cut case of grand larceny. And there's no testimony the defense can present which will refute this. I would like to call the first witness to the stand, George Stevens, Kingfish of the Mystic Knights of the Sea.
Sir, coming right up. Got you just in time. Sir, coming right here.
Mr. Stevens, you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you?
I do. I showed you. Got my integrity right here with me, sir. I do,
Sit down, Stevens.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Now then, what can you tell the court in regard to the character of the defendant?
You mean the gal that stole the money from...
Objection!
Sustained. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
The witness will confine himself to answering the questions put to him.
Put that question again, please, Mr. Prosecutor.
Prosecutor!
Sir.
The question, Stevens, has to do with the character of Yvonne Jefferson. What do you know about her?
Well, Mister, if I can't say something good about a person, I never say nothing. So in her case, I shuts up, you see. On the other hand, I has knowed her for a while, and frankly, I wouldn't trust her with a hot stove on a dark night.
Objection!
Okay, a coal stove on a dark night.
Objection!
Sustained. You may step down, Mr. Stevens.
That's what I've done the best I could. Now, give me another crack at it. I might do better here.
Step down, Stevens.
Yes, sir. Get him down.
Will Andrew H. Brown please take the stand?
The court will be cleared if order is not maintained. Swear the witness in.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you?
So help me. Brown, how long have you known the defendant?
Who, me? We as old friends. We practically growed up together lately.
How long have you known her?
4 weeks. We growed up fast.
Did you see the defendant at approximately 8 o'clock on the evening of December 21st, 1944 at the Honesty Insurance Company?
Well, me and Amos were...
Answer yes or no.
Can I have a glass of water?
You... Clerk, pour the witness a glass of water.
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Thank you. Boy, was I thirsty.
Brown, tell the court in your own words just what transpired on the evening of December 21st at the Honesty Insurance Company.
Yes, well, I had a box of candy for her, so I went around in the back of the insurance company to surprise her through the window. I climbed up on the ash can and I looked in.
And when you got up on the ash can, Brown, could you see the defendant through the window?
Oh, yes, sir.
Tell the court exactly what you saw.
Well, when I looked through the window, I see can I have another glass of water?
You...
Order in this court. Order.
Here's your water, Mr. Brown.
Yeah, thank you.
The court would appreciate it if the witness would take a long drink so we won't be bothered in the near future.
Yes, sir, yes.
All right, now, Brown. Tell us what you saw.
Where was I?
On top of the ash can. What'd you see?
Well, I saw
Excuse me for a moment. Can the defense ask the witness one question?
Well, this is highly irregular, but if the prosecution has no objection, the court has none.
No objection. You may answer the question, Brown.
Judge, if I object here, would you sustain it?
No!
Okay.
Defense attorney may ask the question.
Mr. Brown, when you looked through that window from the top of the ash can, is it not true that you saw your wife in that room?
Yes, sir, that's true.
It's true. Do you mean to tell the court that you did not see the defendant, Yvonne Jefferson?
Yes, sir, I seen her, too.
You...
I see them both at the same time because they're both the same people. Me and her got married this morning.
What do you...
If the court, please. the defense moves to strike out the testimony of this witness, Andrew Brown, on the grounds that a man is disqualified by law from testifying for or against his wife.
Yes, that is the law. The witness will step down, and the court reporter will strike out his testimony, and the jury is instructed to disregard what he has said. You're excused, Mr. Brown.
Yeah, does that mean I ain't got to tell nobody about me seeing her steal the money?
Say, Shorty, has you seen Andy?
Andy? Why, can't you find him?
No, ain't nobody seen him since he left the courtroom yesterday. Not even his wife. And being at your barber shop, it was right next to his office, I figure you might have seen him go in there.
Well, Andy was in here a little while ago and he said goodbye to me.
Oh, he did, huh?
Yeah.
Say, Shorty, did he tell you where he was going?
Yeah, he said he was catching a train to San Francisco. He was going to take a Puma to New Hampshire. He had other birds going to Louisiana. He was catching the sleeper to Chicago. No reservations.
Well, now, Shorty, pull yourself together. Now, listen, was he really going away?
Yeah, I remember now. He told me he was catching a boat.
Catching a boat, huh? That must mean that he's down at one of the docks.
Yeah, so that's where he leaves for most of the time.
Yeah, look here. I was going to get Amos and go down there right now. I wonder how far he figured on going. Did he have much stuff with him, Shorty?
Yeah, he was carrying everything he owned. He had one of them big suitcases, two of them big cameras. He had like a big steamer trunk. He had two big boards, just a shoebox.
Amos, now, I done looked all around. This is the only dock where a boat is leaving today. Now, Andy must be around here someplace.
Yeah, this boat here goes through the Panama Canal, somebody told me. I just wish I knew why Andy was going away alone. Something awful wrong about this whole thing, Kingfish.
Yeah, he done got married to that gal to save her, and he ain't seen her since yesterday in the courtroom. You know, if he is running away from something, it looked like a... Wait a minute. Look, Amos, look.
Where? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's Andy over there now at the ticket window. Come on, Kingfish.
Yeah, that's him. Come on, let's get over there. Come on. Say, Andy. Andy, hey, Andy.
Amos, hey, Kingfish, what are you doing down here?
Oh, nothing, Andy. Nothing. We just trying to walk around. We ain't trying to mess in your business, nothing. We just wanted to say goodbye.
Well, goodbye. I was off to the South Seas. And Amos, I want to tell you something. You has been a good friend. I'm going to send you a coconut.
Brother Andy, I just come down to say goodbye to you, too, you know.
Yeah, well, goodbye to you, too.
Say, Andy, just while we're standing here, just tell us nothing about the wedding. You know, when one of my friends usually gets married, why, I like to hear all about it, how it worked out and everything. You know, tell us about it.
Yeah, tell us about it, Andy. You got time before your boat goes.
Well, it was just a simple ceremony.
They're the best kind. Simple ceremonies for simple people. Yeah, they're good, all right.
Well, we went to this justice of the peace, and he stood in front of us. And Yvonne was on one side of me, and justice's wife was on the other side, and behind me was Yvonne's cousin with the gun, and there was some organ music.
Wait a minute. What did you say about a fellow with a gun, Andy?
Did I say that? Oh, me, I ain't had no business saying that.
Come on now, Andy, talk. Now, come on, talk.
Yeah, Andy, you was forced into that marriage. Ain't that right? Now, tell the truth, Andy. Wasn't you forced into that?
Amos, please. Their cousins say if I said anything, they'd find me floating down the river. And you know I can't float a stroke.
Yeah, well, we ain't gonna let them get away with nothing like that. Now, is we, Kingfish?
No, sir, we ain't. Come on, Andy. We is going to get this marriage null and voided and canceled on top of that.
Therefore, in view of the fact that said Andrew Brown was forced into this marriage under the threat of bodily harm, I do hereby declare said marriage annulled.
Who gets the custody of the $796?
And now that you can legally testify again, Brown, will you please tell us what you saw from the top of the ice can?
Yes, sir. But first, can I have a glass of water?
Jefferson, having been found guilty, is hereby remanded to the custody of the sheriff and ordered held for sentence. Court adjourned.
Well, Andy, put it there, son. Put it there. I guess that is over now.
Yeah, thank goodness that's over. As you showed, they done caught that cousin fella that was the best man at my wedding.
Oh, yeah, he is in jail, all right, Andy. Only he wasn't no cousin of Yvonne. He was her real sweetheart.
He was?
Yeah.
Well, Amos, that Burns has done taught me one thing. No more women.
Oh, I'm glad to hear you say that.
Oh, boy, I is off of women for life.
That's the stuff.
They is poison. So help me, if I ever look at another woman again, if I ever look at
what is you staring at, Andy?
There goes the sweetest looking gal I done ever seen. So long, Amos. I'll see you later.
Oh, wow!
Amos and Andy will be back in just a moment. Ladies, get a box of Rinso tomorrow first thing. Try it on the dishes. You'll whiz through the job in next to no time. And Rinso's safe suds are kind to your hands. Don't get them red and rough. And next wash day, try Rinso in your tub or washer. You'll soon be whistling while you wash.
Rinso white, happy little wash day song. Rinso white, birdies sing it all day long. Your clothes are so white and the color so bright, you'll sing as you work along. Rinso white, happy little wash day song.
And now Amos and Andy have a few words of vital importance for all of us.
Friends, careless talk can lengthen this war.
Our government has definite proof that Germany is desperate for any scrap of information that may be able to postpone an Allied victory.
So remember, if you hear it from someone, don't repeat it. If you see it yourself, don't repeat it. But if you've read it in the newspapers, magazines, or heard it on the radio, then you are free to talk. Good night, folks.
Be with us again next Friday evening at this same time when the makers of Rinso will again present the Amos and Andy Show. Our thanks to Victor Moore, who will soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture Ziegfeld Follies. This program is broadcast to our armed forces everywhere. This is Harlow Wilcox saying goodnight to all of you from all of us and reminding you that the used fats you ladies turn in to help to supply the vital medicine so badly needed by our fighting men. Don't stop saving used fats. Turn in every pound to your butcher regularly. He'll give you 4 cents and 2 red points for every pound you turn in. You know, ladies, now that so many meats are back on the ration list, those extra red points are going to come in mighty handy. So don't forget, turn in every pound of used fats promptly.
Why is Lifebuoy America's favorite bath soap? I'll tell you 2 big reasons. Lifebuoy in your daily bath gives all-over protection from BO. Yes, from head to toe, it stops BO. And Lifebuoy gives protection that lasts and lasts. So play safe. Make sure Lifebuoy's in your soap dish. It's the only soap especially made to stop BO.
National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam. George and Gracie.
singing glee with a smooth E3. Last but not least, and with Bud Heaston.
Another Monday night brings that familiar phrase, time for Burns and Allen. It seems to me there's another familiar statement that says, you'll never know until you try it. And friends, you'll never know how downright delicious Spam is until you use this grand-tasting meat that comes in a handy can. Spam has dozens of uses, and a good way to introduce your family to this tender meat is to fry slices for breakfast. Just open the can, cut off slices of Spam, and pop in a hot pan. One bite of Spam's sweet, juicy goodness and meaty flavor will convince you that Spam will be served often at your house. So when your food dealer says, what'll it be today, ma'am? You just say S-P-A-M, Spam. And here they are, George and Spam's meatheart, Gracie.
Thank you. Well, Gracie, here it is Monday night again. Doesn't time fly?
Fine, thank you. And how are you?
Wait a minute, Gracie. What are you doing?
I'm knitting.
Yeah, but what are you knitting?
Oh, something. I love to knit. I'd rather knit than not.
You'd rather knit than not?
Yeah, and then again, there are some people who'd rather not be knitting than be knitting nothing.
Yeah, but what is this thing you're making?
Oh, a little thing for my brother Willie. He's the one who's at March Field. He's in the Army, you know.
Yes, I know he's in the Army, but what is it?
It's just like the Navy, but without water.
Well, thanks very much.
Well, can I believe my eyes? Is that George Burns in a new suit, new shoes, and spats?
Yes, it happens to be George Burns.
Burnsy, it isn't because of that society dad, Cabina Wright Jr., who was up here last week, is it?
No, it isn't.
Well, there are only two reasons to be dressed that way. You're either in love or an end man in a minstrel show.
Look, Artie, I'd just as soon you stick to your music.
Yeah, Artie, you've got a lot of nerve making fun of George's clothes.
Oh, he's just sensitive.
Well, you'd be sensitive, too, if you looked as bad as George does.
Now, you stay out of this.
Yeah, Artie, you heard him. Stay out of this.
Are you cracked?
Cracked? Cracked? Wait a minute, I'll ask him. George, are you cracked?
I must be going out of my mind.
Well, George, don't admit it. Make him prove it.
Oh, quiet. How did this thing start?
Well, don't you remember you asked me what I was doing, and I said I was knitting nutting.
Oh, yes, for your brother Willie.
Yeah, he's in the Army, you know.
I know.
Oh, I love to knit. I do a lot of knitting. I'll never forget, I knitted a bathing suit for my uncle, and I made it out of spinach, and Uncle looked so nice in it, he said...
Just a minute. You knitted a bathing suit out of spinach?
Well, yeah, and that way he doesn't have to go to the beach to lie around in the sand.
Say, Gracie, is there anything that's impossible for you to do?
No, but when the thing's impossible, it's harder for me.
Look, are you trying to make me an imbecile?
No, I'm making the sweater, but when I'm finished, I'll be glad to make you one.
How do I get into these things?
Oh, easy. They just button up the front.
Oh, quiet.
Oh, say, hey, George, look, your underwear is hanging over your shoes.
Bud, that happens to be spats.
Spats?
Yes.
Well, now, Bud, don't do what Artie did. Don't say that he got dressed up on account of Cabina, because that's how they got into a big fight.
Really?
Wasn't Artie. It was on account of you.
Now, please, George, how can you say that to Bud? He wasn't even here when it happened.
All right, so I've got on spats, and I'm wearing a new suit, and I like it.
Well, gee, George, we all like it. Why, that suit makes you look very athletic. Makes you look like you've got pork shoulders with ham meat added.
Yes. I look spick and span. Well, Bud, we got it in.
Yeah, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
George, I can't knit. You're tangling my wool.
Oh, pardon me.
Ahora que están hablando de la sociedad, ¿por qué no me preguntan? Yo sé mucho de
Yes,
esas
I know,
cosas,
I
nada más
know.
que no me
That's the
preguntan.
guitar player. Senor Lee, what is it?
Senor Burns, that society girl who came here last week, her family came over on the cauliflower?
It's Mayflower. Cauliflower is, well, what is it that has a head like a cabbage, only it's a little softer?
Does it wear spats?
You know, it's a lucky thing for you people that I can hold my temper.
Oh, good, George. And you can hold my knitting, too.
Look, I don't want to hold your knitting.
Well, then how can I read my brother Willie's letter?
And I don't want to hear your brother Willie's letter.
Well, then you hold the knitting and I'll read the letter.
Yeah, that's much better, I guess.
Dear Gracie, I can't thank you enough, Gracie, for the lovely toupee you sent me. It'll come in very handy if I ever get bald.
Gracie, if he isn't bald, why did you send him the toupee?
Please, Judge. Don't talk while I'm interrupting.
Oh.
And, Gracie, will you tell Daddy it was a swell idea to have my name tattooed on my chest, as it saves me a lot of talk. Now when a sentry stops me and says, who goes there, all I have to do is unbutton my shirt and show him. And, Gracie, I hate to
Just
complain.
a minute. Gracie, your brother must have been born in Sipit.
No, in San Francisco.
Oh, well, I'm wrong, I guess.
And, Gracie, I hate to complain, but I'm very disappointed in my Army gas mask. It doesn't relieve me half as much as Broma Seltzer.
Well, look, I just as soon not hear anymore.
Brigadier General Lachlan has been teaching us camouflage, and it's really a wonderful thing. I've been camouflaging myself as a rifle, and for 2 days my tent mate has carried me everywhere on his shoulder. Please.
Probably didn't know the kid was loaded.
Oh, George, please.
I wish you'd laugh long. That's all I've got.
George, please. More letters. It's fun being carried about, but it gets tiresome having my throat cleaned every day with a ramrod.
Had his throat cleaned with a ramrod?
Well, we'll have to close now and help the top sergeant hunt for his overcoat. By the way, did it reach you safely? Signed, Brother.
That's all I wanted.
And now, Artie Shaw, his clarinet, and his boys will play Canto Caraballi.
George, look, there's nobody listening, and I noticed that you're all dressed up. So between you and my brother Willie's sweater...
Yes?
Is Cobina wearing your fraternity pin while you're wearing her spats?
Gracie, I'm going to settle this once and for all. The reason I'm dressed up is that I was invited to a private showing at an art gallery. Is that so terrible?
Oh, no. Did you have a nice time?
Well, it was really wonderful. I saw all the masterpieces, and while I'm no critic, I don't think anybody can touch Rembrandt's paintings.
Why, aren't they dry yet?
Yeah, they're still wet. Anyway, I looked in one room, and there was Whistler's mother and the blue boy.
Oh, please, Judge. I'm not interested in scandal.
Scandal? Whistler was a painter.
Well, I wouldn't care if you were a plumber. You've got no right to talk about his mother.
Gracie, you don't understand. I'm talking about James Abbott McNeil Whistler. He painted his mother.
Oh, sort of a beauty operator.
Yes, a beauty operator.
Well...
There's a place in Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
Doing very well.
Yeah, I know.
Making lots of money there.
Yeah. Well, I always say if the shoe fits, wear it. And if it's your mother, paint her.
That's just what you always say.
Hey, what are you two cooking up here?
Oh, did you hear? George went to the art gallery with Rembrandt.
Quiet, Gracie.
Going around with Rembrandt, huh? Did Cobina Wright give you the air?
Stop with those wise
Oh,
cracks.
don't be so sensitive.
Well, George has a right to be sensitive. If you looked as fat as George does, you'd
now,
be
wait
sensitive.
Wait a minute. Don't start that again.
Yeah, honey, don't start that again.
Oh, quiet. Yes, Mr. Shaw. I went to the art gallery. I saw the works of Rembrandt, Michelangelo, Ginsberg, Da Vinci.
Ginsberg? Who's that?
Who's that? Happens to be one of the world's greatest painters. And he'll be remembered long after you and Frenesy are forgotten.
Gee, George, you must be pretty smart to know about Ginsberg. And, Bud, did you hear George tell how Whistler painted his mother and that George saw her the day before yesterday with Mrs. Blue Boy's son and nobody could touch them because they weren't dry?
Bud, did you understand what Gracie said?
Well, certainly, George. How Whistler painted his mother and that you saw her the day before yesterday with Mrs. Blue Boy's son, but nobody could touch them because they weren't dry.
Bud, that doesn't make sense.
It does, too.
It does not.
Oh, please.
Senor Burns, you're right about the Mayflower. I looked it up in the dictionary.
It isn't dictionary, it's dictionary. A duck is a silly-looking thing with flat feet.
Does it wear spots?
Look, can't you ever get one word right?
In a short while, I will speak better. I am taking a course from the International Correspondence University.
I see you?
Peekaboo, I see you too.
Look, if you people don't stop, I'm going to walk out of here.
Oh,
Believe me, I'll never come back.
George, don't get so excited.
I've got a right to be excited.
Well, don't get excited. It's bad for your health. And the blood might rush up to your head, and the first thing you know, you'll see spats in front of your eyes.
Stop talking about spats.
Can I talk about Rembrandt?
Yes, you can talk about Rembrandt.
Has he got spats?
He's been dead for 500 years.
Are those his spats?
Look, I got dressed up. I went to the art gallery. I happen to love things that are arty.
Oh, thanks, George. I love you, too.
I had to bring that up.
You did? I didn't know you were Artie's father.
I didn't mean that!
Mr. Burns, if you'll allow a sound man to interrupt.
Yes, what is it, 4 years at Harvard?
How can you dare talk about art without mentioning the greatest work of all, the Mona Lisa?
Oh, I've seen that, and it's really a pip.
A pip? A masterpiece.
Well, I'm sorry.
In her smile, Da Vinci caught the enigma.
Well, maybe he slept with his window open.
Please. What depth, what beauty. Do you know why the Mona Lisa is smiling?
Well, maybe while she was being painted, the brush tickled her.
Sound man, do you know why she's smiling?
Yes. Being a student of the arts, I can tell what goes on in anybody's mind by the expression on his face. Now take Bud Heaston over there. He's wondering how to get his message over to the millions of people who are not aware of the fact that this is the only meat of its kind that is made of pork shoulder and has ham meat added.
Oh, well, that's too easy. That was an easy one. But I'm still not convinced. What's Artie Shaw thinking of?
He's thinking of the same thing that I am. Who is Ginsberg?
He's a great painter.
Well, I can do that. I can read mine.
You can?
Well, yeah, I'll try it with Bud. Here, Judge, hold my knitting. Come here, Bud.
Well, all
right, Grace.
Now, Bud, concentrate. Close your eyes. Very close. All right.
Woo. Well, Gracie, that wasn't on my mind.
Oh, isn't that silly? I read my own mind.
Look, sound man, what am I thinking of?
You're thinking of Kobina Wright, Jr.
Look, I told you a million times I have no interest in Kobina Wright, Jr. She was here last week, and that was the finish. I've never even tried to get in touch with her.
Well, why don't you send her some orchids?
I don't send girls orchids.
Well, why don't you send her some daisies?
I don't send girls flowers.
How about a package of seeds?
Look, I don't send girls anything. Only a chump buys flowers and things like that for girls. What do you think I am, a clarinet player?
I can't do it, kids. No, please.
Hey, what's going on there?
Well, George, Charlie of the Smoothies here wants me to sing a song they wrote.
Well, do me a favor, Bud. Get me out of this and sing the song. Do anything.
All right. Spam is a meat that's delicious. It's pork shoulder blended with ham. That's why it has extra goodness and flavor found only in Spam. Spam, 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 spam. Hormel put grand tasting meat in a can. Saves time, tastes fine. Ask your food dealer for Spam. Ladies, when you're tired and weary with the daily chores of planning meals, here's a little tip. Get a little old can of ever-loving Spam. Oh, yes, friends. Spam is delicious meat put up in a handy can originated by Hormel. Oh, that Spam is a perfect combination of sweet, juicy pork shoulder with that little old ham meat. And that, yes, that's why Spam is different. Why it has a taste and a flavor all its own. Oh, yes, ladies. And it's so easy to use. Try that Spam. Oh, you'll like the way it saves you time and gives your family grand-tasting meat. But get the real thing, ladies. Ask your food dealer for Spam. Then, instead of worrying about what to serve, you'll start singing. Spam, 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 spam. Hormel put grand-tasting meat in a can. Saves time, saves time. Ask your food dealer for
George.
Yes?
I just finished my brother Willie's sweater. Look.
Gracie, am I seeing things? Has that sweater got 4 sleeves?
Oh, well, I hope that's enough.
Well, what is your brother, an octopus?
No, just a private.
Well, why does he need a sweater with 4 sleeves?
Well, that's what it said in the paper. Congress okays new equipment, and by next week the boys will have additional arms.
Well, if I were you, I'd add a few more sleeves.
Oh, you think so?
Come in. Why, Kobina.
Well, look, everybody, it's Kobina Wright, Jr.
Why, Kobina, this is a surprise.
Well, George, I'm sorry to intrude now, but I simply had to see you. I just can't accept this mink coat you sent me this morning.
A mink coat?
A mink coat?
Oh, well, Kobina, that couldn't be from George. He said he wouldn't even give you a package of seeds.
Please. Kobina, let me explain about the mink coat, you see. You're taking it the wrong way.
Well, why don't you take it like my sister Bessie does? She just goes to the Brown Derby, buys a cup of coffee, and takes a mink coat.
You see, Kobina, I gave you that mink coat just as a token of our friendship.
But I wanted it to be platonic.
Well, platonic is pretty, but personally I'd rather have mink or sable or silver fox or caracal.
How about Fitch?
I don't like Fitch.
Good.
Bones get stuck in my throat.
Oh, I hope.
Oh, please don't be offended, George. I don't want you to think I'm a prude.
I don't like prudes either.
Good.
The wrinkles get stuck in my throat.
Oh, quiet. After all, Kobina.
But don't feel too badly, George, because I will keep that nice quart bottle of perfume you sent me.
He sent you a quart of perfume?
Yes, and it's beautiful. It's the first time I ever saw Christmas night come in a seltzer bottle.
Well, you see, Kobina, I thought it would be handy in case you didn't have an atomizer. It's sort of...
sounded like Senor Lee.
Well, figured I couldn't get a laugh the other way.
A quart bottle of perfume and a mink coat, huh? Brother, I quit.
Why?
One clarinet player on this program's enough.
Now, Kobina, I think you're very selfish not to accept that mink coat. You're not only making George very unhappy, but all the other little minks, too.
Look, Gracie.
After all, it took 250 minks to make that coat. And if you throw them all out of work, George will have to support them. He's already got a lot of relatives.
Gracie,
so I always say...
Look, Gracie, how can you talk so much and say so little?
Well, that's because I don't open my mouth when I
Oh,
talk.
quiet.
And, George, weren't you going to extremes when you put that envelope in the coat pocket saying, enclosed fined $100 for alterations?
Well, I don't know what to say.
I could never accept that.
But, Cabina...
Here's $50.
$50, Cabina?
I'm sorry, George. That's all there was in the envelope.
Well, you see, it was dark, and I wrote the note in the phone booth.
Well, Cabina, I think you're silly not to accept George's offer. Why don't you accept George, too? George and Alfred Vanderbilt are exactly alike.
Well, you certainly went by the way of Syracuse for that. Alfred Vanderbilt and I are exactly alike?
Well, of course, he has blue blood in his veins. And yours is more like a greenish blue, more like a brown sort of...
White.
White blood.
Yes, I thought so. But outside of that, we're exactly alike. Gracie, stop helping me.
There's one thing I don't like about Vanderbilt. He wears spats.
Oh, well, then they're exactly alike.
Gracie, thanks for the help,
Say, Cabina, I wouldn't be so hard on George. You know, you have no idea what he's gone through for you. Why, he even went through an art gallery.
Listen, Bud.
Yeah, Bud, and he even saw a blue boy while he was still wet.
Yeah. That's right, and he knows all about that great painter, Ginsberg.
All right, Ignoramus. I'm glad you mentioned that. Cabina, wasn't that masterpiece that you pointed out to me painted by Ginsberg?
Ginsberg? That's Gainsborough.
Well, I was probably thinking of that old vaudeville act, The Three Painting Ginsbergs. They used to make pictures with sand. No, very well. They were handled by Tom Fitzpatrick, a great actor.
Hey, Carbona. You're making a mistake not taking that Minky.
Oh, please, senor. It's not Mickey, it's Monkey, aren't you, George?
Stop helping me. And, Cabina, won't you please accept this coat?
No, George, I couldn't. And now I've got to get back to 20th Century Fox. And for being such a dear, here's a kiss.
Well, come on, Cabina. I'll see you to the elevator.
Now, don't forget the party next week.
I won't forget.
Hey, Rembrandt, so you don't send girls flowers, huh? You just send them seeds.
Say, George, I know where there's a sale and you can get a dozen mink coats for $50,000.
Yeah, with $100 bills in the pockets.
You boys all finished?
Yeah, that's right.
Was I invited to the party? Yes. Did I get a kiss? Yes. Did she take the coat? No. Look, wise guys, this happens to be my own little system. I take a $5,000 mink coat on approval, and it always works out like this. You see, no girl like Cabina would ever accept it. That makes me a big shot. So you see, Cabina...
George, I've got some wonderful news for you. I've talked to Cabina, and what do you think?
What?
She's accepting the coat. Here, Cabina.
Oh.
Somebody pick up George. While George is still unconscious, Gracie will sing Accidentally on Purpose.
Accidentally on purpose. You paused while passing by, accidentally on purpose. You tried to catch my eye. You made that chance remark that the day was mild. And let me ask you incidentally, was it accidentally that you smiled accidentally on purpose? You let me hold your hand. You did it on purpose. You had the whole thing planned. You thought that you were smart, but sweetheart, I wasn't fooled at all. Accidentally on purpose, I made you fall. And as I recall, it wasn't chance that romance happened to come to me. No, I fear the situation is plain. For every day in some way where I was you would be. Guess you thought you planned the whole campaign. Accidentally on purpose. You said, please pass the salt. Accidentally on purpose. I spilled my chocolate malt. We both began to laugh. and then I forget. I sort of kind of wonder incidentally, was it accidentally our eyes met? Accidentally on purpose. I left my gloves behind. I didn't intend to, but they weren't hard to find. You thought that you were quite aggressive, but you weren't the one at all. Accidentally on purpose. I fooled you, 'cause it wasn't any accident that made you fall.
Here's a statement, friends, you can bank on 100%. Whenever the occasion calls for delicious meat at your house, serve Spam. Originated by Hormel, Spam has become one of the country's most popular mealtime aids. This delicious meat in a handy can has extra flavor because Spam by Hormel is a combination of juicy pork shoulder and tender ham cooked by Hormel's own formula to preserve all the natural flavor and tenderness of these choice cuts. You're really missing something good if you haven't yet tried Spam. Ask for Spam when you shop tomorrow.
Thanks, Bud. Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Oh, good night. So we're going to Cabina's party next week, huh?
Yes, I know I'm going. I've got to get that coat back. It's on approval.
No, it's not. It's on Cabina.
It is. Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, may we call your attention to your community's campaign for the celebration of the President's birthday. Every dime contributed in this campaign helps to build America's national defense against a cruel disease. And it helps the youngster around your own corner, too. So give a dime or $1 if you can. Fight infantile paralysis. Join us again next week, same time, same station, for another Burns and Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. This is Bud Heaston speaking for Hormel and Spam, and reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? Even those who think they don't like chili do like chili con carne the way Hormel makes it because it's different and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.